Good morning. Good. Oh, hello. What's going on there? Christ. Good morning, lads. Or good afternoon, as it is by about 7 minutes now. Yeah, accidentally uploaded the RTG video at the wrong time. So, is what it is. Happy extra video. Glad the therapy went well, Jamie. That's good news, mate. Yeah, that's 2 videos in the last 4 that have gone out at the wrong time.
Oops. Call it Jesus tired.
I'm alright, thank you, Takaman. How are you, my man? Thank you to Ollie Windle for the follow on a second account, Bulgarino for the follow as well whilst we were offline, and Subatomic Surfer, thank you for the follow literally right bloody now. Go on, lad. How's it going, Harry's? Hello, guitarist. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? They have made some changes to the game with an update. The live editor still works on the most recent update as well. '94th birthday to you. Well, happy birthday to your nan. Off work with a cold. Well, it just means you can join us on stream, doesn't it? Feel better soon, mate. Just about to start the save at the very bottom of the English pyramid in FM24. How many was that? Level 15? Is there 50? I think there's 15 levels, right? But yeah, growth numbers are back is the one that stands out for me. So when entering a live start point with a team that's at the bottom end of the table, loss or draw could have resulted in the manager being sacked after the first game. Yikes. 20? There are 20 levels. Christ, to the English pyramid. I thought it was 15 for some reason. Addressed instances of certain competitions not awarding prize money correctly. I wasn't aware that there was any conditions that weren't awarding prize money correctly, because the figures that they give you in game bear no relevance to what the actual figures are in real life. So I'm not sure what was incorrect to then be fixed to be correct. Play growth was not displaying correctly in the squad hub. That's a big one for us, especially with the sort of save that we're running. And some positions were not showing for certain players in development plans. So that might be your CDM to centre-back ads, unless that was fixed on a previous one. Hey, David Enke. Yeah, the game has 7. But I thought there was 15 levels just in general in the English game on it in Saturday professional football, you know what I mean? It's big for console players, is it? Well, yeah, I imagine so, considering they can't edit things with a live editor. Updated some badges, trophies, hair and kits. Added 3 star heads, which will become visible in-game following a server release in the near future. Instability. Well, the game still works. Or rephrase, the live editor still works with the most recent update, which is great. Centre-backs still can't train stamina on a focused plan. Okay. Let's confirm that, and we'll feed that back. I'll feed that back immediately. Marino should cross more. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, definitely. Having a second save to dip in and out of is definitely the right way to go about keeping the game fresh, especially when you have to play the same game for 2 years. Yeah, the lowest I've ever been in FM is National North and or South. There you go. Look, +1, +1, +1. Let's fucking go, boys. Collier's not growing as much as I hoped he would, if I'm honest. Oh, -1, Sag. Well, actually, what does it say for Kanadu? Oh, it says 0 because we changed his position. He dropped to 74, and now he's up to 76 again. Yeah, apparently it's widespread amongst Football League clubs, guitarists. I wasn't aware. I could do a save like this. Well, not necessarily a save like this, but a save like that one. Like Subatomics on FM, Jamie. Yeah, like something that you see Dr. Benji do. Or Work the Space, where it's like modding loads of leagues and start all the way at the very bottom. Your chairman's now stepped down and said he's looking to sell the club. Makes you nervous again. Have you had decent stewardship recently? Because I know there were issues previously. Or is the chairman that's stepping down, was he the issue? Or have you had a decent chairman in the interim since having a bad chairman, and now it makes you nervous you're going to get a bad one again? So plan for today is Realistic RTG. We have the end of calendar year episodes to record, which will do us into the beginning of the January transfer window, where we will play West Brom, Leicester and Burnley in the next episode, or today on stream, whilst we look to ask the YouTube comment section which centre mid they would like us to sign. Because YouTube are going to get the decision here. I didn't consult YouTube on any of the decisions in the summer, so we're gonna ask the YouTube comment section to decide whether they feel Bulat is a realistic move from Dinamo Zagreb to a promotion chasing championship side, or whether they feel that even though he's 78 rated, he's actually better than 78 rated. Like, if he was 81 or 82, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. Even maybe 83, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. So whether he's actually too good, and or it's too much of a step from Zagreb to us. So do we go for Vencedor, who is currently at Como, who is 16th in Serie A, obviously under Cesc Fabregas, but they're not amazing and relegation threatened, and obviously he can take a free kick. He doesn't have the dead ball specialist trait, but he does have great free kick stats, so that would be the reason for going for him, because we're effectively looking to replace Brannigan longer term. If not, then we will go for Michael Golding, who is nowhere near Leicester's starting lineup. I mean, I'm just going to double check that he's nowhere near Leicester's starting lineup, but I'm pretty sure he's nowhere near Leicester's starting lineup. Oops. Leicester. The Championship. I mean, we're going to play Leicester today, so I could have a look then, but might as well do it now. I should have gone the wrong way there, haven't I, really? Let's have a look. They have 78 Will Alves, 83 Bajcetic, 82 Chukwuemeka, 85 Kanoos, 78 Golding, 78 Wilfred Ndidi at 33, as well as an 80 rated Ollie Skip. So and they play CDMs and cams, so he's not in with a shout anyway. And he'd get first team football with me, but he doesn't have the ability, I don't believe, to take a free kick. Don't think he had free kick accuracy capabilities, so we would still need to replace free kick accuracy of 66. So we still need to in part replace Branner's set piece capability with someone else in the squad, One thing I do want to do in the team management is take Lowell off corners. So assignments. Take Lowell off corners. We'll give it to Alenia as well.
Yes, I'd like to save that, please.
No, there are no... There are no free options, Shaz, no. Clarkson is too good still, Ben, yeah. He's 79 rated. So unless Longhorse grows to 79 in the next 2 weeks, which is not going to happen, then we need to look elsewhere. For now, Clarkson is still definitely going to be on the radar, for sure. But that would have to wait till next summer. And it would mean that someone would drop from the starting lineup if we wanted Clarkson to come in and start. Giovanni, Alenia, or Giovanni Lowell, or insert new signing they're about to make in this window. There are no potential loan options really, no, unfortunately. Need to get the spreadsheet up. Once we've recorded 2 episodes of the Realistic RTG, we will switch to the Journeyman. I don't believe I've got a video set for tomorrow. The Journeyman, or do we? No. So we need to get a Journeyman video recorded. We might not be able to get a Journeyman video recorded. What's today? Wednesday. Tell you what, we'll record. We might record RTG, then Journeyman, and then go back to the RTG potentially. Yeah, midfielder Lowell, Clarkson, and Bulak would be pretty sick. I could offer up the idea of Bulak coming in and then going out on loan if we don't make it up. Like what some of the previous relegated, like Leeds, basically, they loaned out loads of players, didn't they? Yeah, Lowell is staying at CDM. Yeah, for some reason I accidentally set the RTG video at the Journeyman go live time. Thoughts about the new F1 game are that I'm looking forward to it, Nicholas. And intrigued to see what else is coming. The stream will be slightly short today because I do have a call at, I think, about 5ish. It was made before our clocks went forward, and it's something stateside, so I'm not sure whether it's at 4 or whether it's at 5 or whether it's at 6. So we'll find out in due course. I think it's at 5. Ruben Neves did join Wolves when they were in the Championship, correct, but Wolves are a slightly bigger side, and they had been recently in the Premier League and come back down and had the financial... Well, we've got financial clout, I guess. But Wolves had the recent Premier League status to draw on, whereas we obviously don't have that yet. I'm sure we did that one with the Sheffield Wednesday. 749. Where was the 749? Where did that come from then? Well, 230 will be that. 230, that's 15. No, we didn't do the Sheffield Wednesday one. No, we didn't do the Sheffield Wednesday one.
Okay.
Yeah, travel cost was the last one we did. Alright, sweet. Quickly update this then. Shirt sales. 115, so 67, 500. And then match day tickets. 24764. 24764. 572048. 572048. Labouche. Oh, a mortgage increase of £125 per month is actually not that bad, is it, Bernard? If ours only goes up by £125 later in the year, I'll actually be delighted. Fully expecting it to go up by like £400 or £500, which will be nightmare-inducing. So we do need. In fact, now we're in April. I do need to reach out to the. I do need to reach out to the mortgage advisor. I did see that Tom's wheel came off. Yeah, someone put a clip of it in the Creator Series chat the other day, and I didn't. I watched it, but there we go. Watched it, but I watched it muted.
Continuing.
So, can you see him underneath me? Yeah. Watch his wheel here. That as he comes round Casino Square.
Oh my goodness. What the flip? The whole steering column went out. Oh my goodness.
Watch, look down here in his feet.
Look. You can see it at the front. Well. Oh my goodness. How do I get out?
How do I get out? Yeah, same. I'm expecting that as well, Bernard, to be honest. Sag. Right, now we've updated the spreadsheet. 3 players' contracts are expiring. We're happy for all of those contracts to expire, I believe, though.
Hello, Darko. I'll think about it, mate.
Odor, Grimshaw, Brannigan. Brannan we're definitely letting go. Grimshaw I'd be happy to let go. Odor at the minute I'd be happy to let go. He's not cut it this season. I did get the message on Patreon, Cole, yes. And then the subsequent one that said, ignore it. I did have a little chuckle to myself. Thank you for sorting it out, mate. I appreciate it. On the ball. So Grimshaw and Brannan are obviously going to let go. I'm at present happy to let Odor go. There's been some talk in the comment section that because Lankshear has been so good for us, that they think we shouldn't sign him. And that he would have drawn interest in bigger clubs. Which is intriguing. I'd like to think if we go up, then we definitely get Lankshear. If we don't go up, then I would ask the question. Yeah, full weekly payment is sick to get it more than monthly, but that is still at the same time quite an odd way because then you get paid at different times each month. So that's really strange. Now, if we go up, then Lankshear absolutely will bring in. If we don't go up, then A, I'll probably lose half my views, and B, we'll wait and see. Right, let's get some names for the ball behind me whilst we're into it. Let me open here. Let's do Nathan, because he's the only one so far to comment on today's accidental early upload.
Cheers, you're a fucking twat.
Nathan T. No, screw you, autocorrect. And then we'll take a name or two from yesterday's. Comment secciones. Yeah, this was a comment from Dalton. It says, I don't think the Lancashire signing is realistic. If he keeps scoring goals for you, he'll be putting himself in the shop window come the summer transfer window. Which is true. But if we go up, I feel like we'd be it would be perfectly acceptable for us to bring him in. But it is a mindset I hadn't considered. I would the idea of not signing him because he'd been so good for us wouldn't have crossed my mind. No Lagumbo, thank you very much indeed for the 8th month, mate. It's very good of you, dude. Contract extension confirmed. I don't know whether this will be the last save of the cycle, Nicholas, to be honest. It depends when this save finishes. At present, it is the intention to not have this save as the final one of the cycle, considering we're still 5 months away from the end of the cycle. We're only just over halfway through the cycle. We've got a long summer to come yet. Right. Vamos. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG, an episode that is probably going to be the most difficult one we've had in the save ever so far, if we're completely honest, because we have first, second and third in the table. In this one, we're fourth, and we face Southampton, Leicester and Brentford in today's episode. And they are by far and away the best sides in this division, and by far and away the best sides we've played so far in this save, by quite a margin in most areas, to be completely honest. We are comfortable in the playoffs at the minute with a 6-point gap to Middlesbrough, but anticipating losing probably all of today's games, or at most picking up a point or two if we can. We did beat Brentford last time we played them, but we did need a gift of a goal to be able to do so. One thing of note since we last recorded is that they've updated the game so that now, that's the team sheet says, so that now in the squad hub it shows whether a player has grown or not and by how much above their rating. There you can see the +1 or indeed, of course, in Brannigan's case, the -1 has returned. So that's a good addition. Thank you very much, dev team. Appreciate that very much. It's something we've been asking for quite religiously over the past few months, so it's back, which is great news. Hopefully, we can continue what was yesterday promotion potential winning form. 3 wins in a row, and undefeated in 4 in a row at least. Make that 7 in a row. In fact, that's 5 wins in 7 games. So we're in very good form, but we might not be in good form come the end of today's episode. We'll do what we can. The January transfer window is just round the corner. Did want to make note of a comment that was put in the comment section by actually someone that's on the board behind me. There's 3 of you on the board behind me. It was Dalton that left the comment. Nathan T, Dalton and Flash, thank you for your support in the comment section. Dalton's comment was regarding Will Lancashire, saying that, and I'd like to gauge your feedback on this, if he's scoring as many goals as he is for us in a loan spell, would he not come to us because he would have put his kind of profile out there to maybe sign for someone else? once his loan expires and he goes back to Tottenham. I would agree if we don't, personal opinion, I would agree if we don't go up. But if we do get promoted, I think it would be realistic for us to turn the loan deal permanent in the summer. If we don't go up, then I agree I probably wouldn't sign Lancashire and we'll see what happens to him. But if we get promoted, I would like to bring Will Lancashire in, but I wanted to float the idea of that particular storyline or thought pattern with you guys in the comments section. Regardless of whether we go up or not, or even if we go up, do you think Lancashire would maybe sign for someone else? Or do you think because we'd be Premier League, he'd be willing to come to us permanently after obviously finding a home in Bradford, somewhere where clearly he's settled and has been able to find his best form of his career, no doubt. So, gauging what you think on that front, we'll discuss the rest of the upcoming January transfer window rather than the future summer transfer window once we get into that in tomorrow's episode. For now, it's time to head to St Mary's. Callum, thank you for the raid of 2, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Rhino, thank you for the follow, pal. Hope you're well, Callum. Certainly, yes. A Lancashire decision would depend on Tottenham's position too, in terms of what strikers they have available, etc. Tavide is suspended. Oh dear. We'll start a Dozy. Regular back here, fucking hell. Egan Riley over Wood. Actually, Wood is still 77. We could sign Wood if we wanted to. He was very good for us, although Urbig is 84 now. Fucking Nora. Alright. Fuck. They're a bit good, Saints. They are a little bit fucking good. Hiya, Benny. Hiya. Yeah, I saw the Bielefeld Leverkusen highlights. They're the only team in the 3rd division to have a stadium, are they? Well, if we do a realistic RTG in Deutschland for FC26, then certainly we could consider Bielefeld if they remain in the Dry Liga next season. Oops. Saints are playing a 5-back, which is very defensive, actually, for them to be as successful as they have been up at the top end of the table. Jonas Urbig at 84 is in goal for them. Yikes. Riddler Baku, Clemens Riedel, Jakob Kruger, who I don't know who he's potentially a pre-gen of. CJ Egan Riley, and then Lucas Pires is at left-back for them. They've got Jana Stoikers on the right, Connor Barron, Gavidas Genetis. Presume it's a hard G at the beginning of Gavidas. And then Samuel Adozi on the left with Zeki Amdouni up top. They are missing Samson Tavide through suspension. He has a red card or a culmination of too many yellow cards. They do have Aaron Ramsdale as a backup goalkeeper at the minute, which seems a bit crazy at championship level. But it is what it is with Saints in a minute, and they are bloody good. However, there are 2 teams that are even better because they're 3rd at the minute, Saints. So the fact that Leicester and Brentford are even better makes me even more terrified about the rest of the episode. But we shall do what we can, game at a time, and hopefully, even though this one's in a bloody rain, be able to get some sort of points to maintain our strong playoff position here. Lancashire going to try and work this around. We've built up quite nicely in the opening stages of this first half, but then the ball to Alenia is criminally under-hit, and we've lost the ball. I was actually maybe thinking about giving it a whack with Alenia from there, but never mind. Thank you, Lawal, for wasting possession. Appreciate it. Tar. Oh, I didn't see that ball on. Labaku forward into Stoikers. Ada Ramola does very well. Didn't have the time to do anything with that. Thank you, Bergstrom. I didn't see the extra pass on to the man in the middle there either. Dozy forcing the save out the keeper. Arguably should have turned that home from there. Saints should be 1-0 up. But have another opportunity from a second corner to try and get that first goal. Hoyer is on near post duty as well as Adam Ramola. It's gone over the 2 of them, and Kanadu wins the first header. Bergstrom will collect. No, I don't think they'll ever do non-league in FC because of the gameplay engine. The game's already janky enough with the potentially 40 or 45 to 55 rated players you get through your youth setup, let alone if there were like 25 to 30 rated players in the National League North/South. It just would completely break the engine, or it would be too difficult to create an engine that works at that level as well as the top level as a single engine. Here's Adaramola. No, that's Lowell, says you passed it to him with Adaramola. And what you've done is run straight into the man. Well done, mate. I know where you want to go. Trying to stop you from doing it. Can't stop you from doing it because Adosi's too bloody quick. Well in, Lucas Stevenson. All right. Well in, Lucas Stevenson again. I will have that ball back. Oh, that was a heavy pass, but never mind. Play it around the corner to Carles Alenia. Canadu is on his way. To be honest, he tries to play that to the right back, but cool. All going well so far then. Hello, Lee. How are you, mate? True, licensing may well be different for semi-pros at that level. I'm not sure. There'll be a legal aspect to it as well. Especially for players without representation. Dozy and Dooney, well in. Lowell will look to break. For Canadu. That's a great ball. Try and isolate the defender here if we can. Look for Lancashire, and he's kicked it straight at him. He's kicked it straight at me. He's kicked it straight to them. He's kicked it straight to me. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Just get off. Adaramola. Play a 1-2. Okay, no, won't play a 1-2 because got nowhere near the ball. With Labaku forward from right back. Fouled, probably, although the referee didn't really bat an eyelid. Lowell gets his toe in, still finds its way to Ridlabaku again. Keeps and out. He's fallen over Bergstrom as he's playing that, but Canadu does win the header. That hit Lancashire's hand, annoyingly. Free kick Saints, 35th minute. It's been very end-to-end, but with really much happening in front of goals so far. I think someone ended up on the floor in the middle then, but, well, that's the best highlight I've been able to show you for the past half an hour or so in game. So you can read into the quality of this fixture based on that for all of the highlights you haven't seen thus far. Oh, wow. Lancashire's making some moves. I'm going to go all the way out to the right back here. He's fallen over a little bit there, which has done me a big favour. Canadu. Try and use a bit of pace, work some space. Look for Alenia. He's going to look for Canadu again. That's not Canadu. That could be Canadu. But Kruger is in the way. We're going to end the first half here at 0-0. And you can see how hard I'm finding it to break through their defensive line. And, well, they've shot from range so far. So they're finding it difficult to get through my defensive line as well. We might actually somehow shithouse our way to a point here. Mainly because the weather conditions are so bad that neither side can actually do anything of any real quality. But I take the point. Oh, that's a good idea, Joe. Using ChatGPT for Youth Academy players. Oh, Cambridge are definitely going to go down, Ricky. We're 10 points from safety with 6 games to go. We were 13 points from safety with 8 or 9 games to go. We're playing okay at the minute, though, to be fair. Getting some draws against some good sides. But it's too little too late in the season. I did see the joke about the F1 demo, yeah. Play just 2 races. What forfeit would I do if we somehow... If Cambridge United stay up, I will shave my head. Cambridge United stay up, I'll shave my head for charity. Who does it? Into Janitis. Oh, lovely little back heel. I think Adramola's just going to get to it first. Now, I've got a bit of room to get into here, and I'm apprehensive to sprint too much because of the heavy touches in the wet conditions. So, I'm going to actually slow this down a little bit and hope that actually that works in our favour. Look for Alenia again. Just had to turn away from them. Southampton are defending with such discipline in their shape that it's making it really hard to break through them. Although they've shown a little chink in their armour there. If Giovanni can keep that run going around me, which he hasn't done, I could maybe have fed someone in. You can see what troubles I'm having in finding a way through, though. So maybe I will be drawn into long-range efforts only. But against an 84 rated goalkeeper, that's probably just as terrible an idea for me as it has been for them. Conspiracy has run into me there. What I need to do is catch them on the counter if I can, but it's so hard to do so because look at the way they close you down so quickly. You can't get the ball forward sharply enough to actually stop them. They've gotten a deflection on that potential pass, but never mind, Longhorse has won it back again. But then I've got nowhere to go. I can't counter because there's always someone in the bloody way. Kanadu. He's onside here. This might be the break we've been waiting for. Kanadu in the box. Urbig gets there first. It's a heavy touch from the Dutchman. Don Angelo not able to keep his close control there. And the keeper closed us down too quickly. It's a nice attempt to try and find the ball out wide, but that's not going to work. Well, we're supposed to go to Giovanni quite evidently, and why he's tried to play it to Lancashire there, I don't know. Screw you, gameplay engine. That would be goalkeeper's ball. It's still 0-0. It's still not really that action-filled. Stevenson's gotten away from his man there, and Kanadu's making a great run. And the ball is good. And Lancashire will keep going. Don't skip away from him. He's got there with a touch. The angle's tight, but not too tight for Will Lancashire. Away from home at St Mary's, the breakthrough has been made. And it's the side that are lower in the table that take the lead. Albeit by 1 point. Sorry, by one position, but 10 points. 10 points might be about to become 7. We've taken the lead away from home. At last. Someone has scored. In general, guitarist, yeah, drop into 4-minute halves has definitely helped with the crazy scorelines. Dozy. I can't get there. Wait for the instant Southampton response. Lenya's stuck his toe in well. No instant response. Use the keeper. Oh, I was supposed to go all the way to the forward line. That could have been very embarrassing. Thankfully, it's not. Lancashire is here. This is going to be one of the best results of the season if we can get it. Right up there with a win over Brentford. And we didn't need to get gifted this one. We have earned it. Don't forget the ball, Don Angelo. Another example of why we hate the wet weather conditions in the current gameplay model. Just quite simply forgot to take it with him. Alenya not able to do anything there as the defender gets a toe in. I might make some changes here. Fresh legs could make the difference in the final few minutes to ensure that we're able to hold on to this lead. Come on, boys. Chelinov wanted to play as well, so I'll keep him happy. Morning, Jordan. How are you, lad? Or afternoon. Yeah, I imagine sides like Real Madrid are pretty ridiculous. We've not played a side of that ilk yet. Maybe for the playoff final, Leone. If we get there. Alenya. Forward to Lancashire. I'm just taking my time. Not going to rush it. Foul? Yes, advantage played. But we'll just keep playing. Given the free... Actually stopping and taking the free kick would actually probably waste less time than continuing to just play it around. Brannigan isn't on the pitch, so I've just brought Gabe Wadsworth on instead. Actually, could be in around the corner here. And a turn is good. And here's Cherlinov. It's 2. Darko Cherlinov asked me pre-game to play. I said maybe. I've brought him off the bench. And he's guaranteed the 3 points as the loanee. It's been quite impactful when we've needed him to be, Darko Cherlinov. Worth every penny of the wages he's on right now. We are getting this win. It is, but when the ball goes out of play, it's fine. You have to just make sure you pause it at the right point, which I obviously don't always do. Let's fucking go, Darko. Had the longest eyelashes of anyone, I think, though. Maybe it's a bloody Victoria's Secret model or something. 2 minutes added on. Those 2 minutes are very quickly going to disappear for Southampton here. They're just, well, for lack of a better phrase, pissing about with it in the middle. Amdouni trying to work his way around Longhorse, but our captain wins the ball back. Very, very sound defensive performance by the team that had less defenders in it. A 4-back beats a 5-back, and that's not very often that happens for me. We'll be thrilled with the 3 points. That's more points from the first game than I thought we'd get in the entire episode. Happy boy. Leicester win, Brentford win, so the top two stay as far away from us as they were, and that is a vital defeat in Southampton's attempts to try and finish in the top two, because they will fall behind the other ones now and be at the top of the playoffs. Basically, if we want to get through the playoffs, we are going to have to beat probably one of these top three sides, because ultimately we'll undoubtedly end up with them in the final if we get there, if we don't end up playing them in the semis in the first place. So there's a 6-point gap for Southampton now to the top two. It's growing, and I don't know if they'll be able to turn that around unless Leicester or Brentford show a real decline in form. But tell you what, we could give them a decline in form now. Disappointed you left me out, boss. I know you're in charge, but 100% felt ready to play. You did play, pal. You scored a bloody goal. So keep working on your game, and I wish players needed more than just 5 minutes for it to register that they'd actually come off the bench, especially if they score a bleeding goal. But never mind. Leicester next in 4 days' time. Now we play second place before we then play top. No. Oh, well. So half of 233. 116 and a half. So 116 and a half. 68. 250. 68, 250. 68. 500. Yeah. So with a busy Christmas period now, so the fixture against Brentford is going to come quicker, isn't it? Yeah. Do I rotate a little bit for one game and a little bit for the other, or do we just... Chukwuemeka scored 16 goals. The fuck? Or do we just play a full-strength side in one, and then not a full-strength side in another? I'll give Chelanov a start. Why not? Came off the bench and got us a result. Let's see. Playing their alternate. Why not? Chelanov, Brannigan, Hope, Scanlon. Everyone else should recover. I'll put Flint in for Hoyer. Right, Ferry, sure. Chukwuemeka. Ooh. Well, I mean, Chukwuemeka's banging goals, so Chukwuemeka should probably play there, shouldn't he? He's the second top goal scorer in the division. Can, oh wow, hello, Gots. Can, what's his face play anywhere different? Firstly, he should be on the bench at the very least. Why is El Canoes down there? I presume no. Centre mid and Cam. We'll leave him on the bench. We'll leave Chukwuemeka where he is because of the season he's having. They don't have great fullbacks, do they? Colombian. Is that Colombia or Ecuador? It's Colombia, right? No, Ecuador. No, Ecuador has the stars in it. Colombian left back. Estupiñán's Ecuadorian, isn't he? That's why my brain thought Ecuador. Colombian left back? Might just be a youth prospect, to be fair. Yeah, the high-rated players we could put, Didion for Richards. Yeah, Estupiñán's Ecuadorian. I thought so. He's just the left back. Yes, Joe. Mika. I thought it was Mika. I couldn't remember. My parents was like, no, that doesn't sound right, Mika Gots. Stop, Ches. Change the team. Or change the size. There we go. No notable Colombian left backs you can think of. No, same. Rui Silva in goal for Leicester. Fullback for them. James Justin. Kusanov at 84. Bisek still at 82. And Bruno Alvarez, who's a Colombian youth prospect at left back. Stefan Bajcetic, 83 rated at CDM alongside Ollie Skip. An 85 rated Minta on the right. An 84 rated Mika Gertz on the left. Kani Chukwuemeka is not their highest rated cam. Is it Bissouma? No, not Bissouma. He's down here somewhere. El Canoes is their highest rated cam, but Kani Chukwuemeka is the second top goal scorer in the division with 16. So he starts at cam, and Nacho Ferry is their go-to striker. They've got some options on the bench, although El Canoes is the only one that really stands out. The rest are, well, basically about our squad level, really. Made a couple of changes. Brannigan is in, Cherlinov is in, Flint, Hope and Scanlon are in, because this game comes just 3 days before Brentford. So I'm rotating a bit for both rather than throwing all the eggs in one basket and potentially losing that one and then definitely losing the next. We're going to give ourselves a chance in both games. Frank Fabra, maybe. Maybe, baby. Who knows? Who knows? Manager looks a bit like Gary Barlow, maybe. There are a few press conference questions in the comment section, yeah. We'll use those for the January transfer window episode. Scanlon. It's a nice run by Ford, who I don't recall actually barely touching the ball in the last game against Southampton. I don't think I actually even mentioned Shaq's name in that game. Leicester building very well here. Here is Chukwuemeka, the league's second top goal scorer, looking for an assist instead. And Minter forces the save. We'll just get rid. And we have been able to do so, thankfully. Though we've lost it again immediately as Cherlinov loses out to the young fullback. But Mikkel Hope will win that back. What on earth that pass is, I couldn't possibly tell you. And still, they come forward. Little dink in. Overhead kick from the striker. And the keeper makes the save. It's a terrible attempted clearance, but thankfully we have worked it away now. And the danger is, for the time being, gone. But Leicester clearly already looking livelier than Saints were in the last game. All the way back to the keeper, please. No risks. Out we go. Well up, Cameron. Giovanni looking for Cameron. And Cherlov's made a great run, trying to play a little reverse ball, but it ended up going towards Lancashire instead. That's where manual passing would really help, but I just can't be accurate enough with manual passing to actually make it worth my time. Mika Gertz cuts it back. Chukwuemeka. Good tackle, Josh Flint. Love that. That's what we brought you back for. Because you're decent. That's a great ball. And they've left him alone there. If James Justin does get wayward with his positioning, I will look to punish him with Shaq Ford, because we definitely can. Giovanni with the decent effort that forces the save out the keeper. Did the ooze in the crowd there as he wound up for the effort. He's right-footed. Sorry, he's left-footed. But on his right foot there, that actually was pretty decent. Oh, it's a nice ball. Nice tackle, though. Keeping Leicester out for now. And so far, it really does feel like it's just a for now. Bring it down, Camp. Touch, mate. Calm as you like. Love that. Look for the ball to Darko. We look for a quick ball to Lancashire, who's past the defender, and a brilliant save by Rui Silva. Surely that has to find the back of the net from Lancashire there. We won't... Well, I hesitate to say that we would get a better chance than that for the rest of the game. Broke past the defender brilliantly with his first touch. And I tried to put it in the corner, but he's kicked it straight at the keeper and given him just too good an opportunity. Giving him the chance of making the save rather than giving him no chance whatsoever. Bissek is just an absolute brute at the back, so there's no chance of winning that header. Give me Lawal, please. Thank you. Doesn't matter who I'm in control of at the minute. Leicester are just playing around me. They will not have a corner because Bergstrom's done well to come and get that. And breathe. Camera Zach is classic, I believe. Exclamation mark camera is the command to find out what camera we use in all of our content. There you go. Ambrose has done it for you. Nice. Right, is Justin going to close me down again? No. But they've opened up a little bit of room in here. Giovanni looking for the ball to Lancashire. Again, out of his feet well. No mistake this time. Well, Lancashire makes it Bradford 1, Leicester 0. If we win all 3 games today, it's a real statement of intent for promotion, potential promotion to the Premier League. We were still 12 points behind the top 2 as we came in here. And even if we do win this, that's still 9 points. A long way off automatic. But building the gap to those below us for sure. This will be actually the biggest boost to club confidence and player confidence we could possibly get if we are able to win this game as well. Mika Gertz, lovely little back heel. Oh, top save. Every last inch of that 6'9" frame needed there. Chukwuemeka looking for an assist from the corner. We are first half stoppage time, despite the fact that it doesn't actually show the plus there. And that is going to go wide, and hopefully will then be half time. It's a good start. It's a good start. We're getting there. Bear with, I just need to reply to a message. Oh, don't fall in love with the lone player, Mike. It's not the way to go about. Not the way to go about it. It's terrible. I've fallen in love with Josh Stokes at Cambridge. It's not good. Right. Will Leicester change their tactics in this second half? Playing under the lights now. As darkness is upon us here in the winter months. December clearly still just as gloomy in 2029 as it is 2025. This is the 27th, I think, of December before our final game against Brentford, as you can see top left. On the 30th, Giovanni scored an absolute bloody worldie on his left foot with the last episode of the episode before, so I thought I'd try it again. Didn't work. And then the cross wasn't accurate enough, unfortunately, but the fact that we started off on the front foot again gives me confidence that maybe we might be able to do something here. Mika Gertz is quicker than I anticipated, and oh, what a ball as well. Good save from the header. Might have had the time to bring that down, or space to bring that down and shield it from the defender to get a better effort away with his feet. Minter off and El Khanous on. So now 85 rated El Khanous will be up top, along with, up top on the right-hand side, presumably, unless they've changed formation, which they haven't. So El Khanous is now playing out wide on the right as they still favour Chukwuemeka in that cam role. To be fair, he's having a good game. I think the 5.6 match rating is a little bit harsh. The mighty Dart with a mighty 7th month. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it, pal. Balotelli to Newcastle Jets as a rumour, presumably. Yeah, what's the loan player, Mike? Unless it's Balotelli. I'm not sure why you'd fall in love with Balotelli. No, it's happened. Balotelli to Newcastle Jets has happened. Go on, Ballo. Hope, which is what we have for this second half. And if they get so aggressive in their tackling and frustrated in the way that they can't get the ball back off us at times, that they end up fouling us in positions where we could maybe have a go with Cam Brannigan, then I'd be very pleased indeed. Kept a clean sheet against Southampton. That was surprise enough. If we keep a second here, that'd be unreal. This might be another one of those gifted opportunities because they've given us the ball back here. And Lancashire in a good spot. And again, Rui Silva makes another particularly impressive save. He's only 80 rated, but he's made some very good stops in this fixture so far to keep his side in it and still with a chance of getting something out of it. Down the wing, Mika Gertz again. Chukwuemeka available on the inside. Can he tuck it back to someone? Trying to do my own man marking as best as we possibly can. Gertz trying to maybe go for the solo effort. We've got a good foot in there with Lawal, and he is very good at doing that. And it's only the 67th minute, and I'm already thinking about time wasting. Although if we can find a second goal, I won't need to waste as much time. Ah, but I can't find a second goal yet. Good block by Besset. Oh, they nearly gifted me it again. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Oh, you're talking about Lancashire. You've fallen in love with Lancashire. Giovanni for Wadsworth. Let's do Kanadu up top, like you mentioned. See if maybe can provide something for us. Gertz is in behind again. And I'm trying to mark the man, which I couldn't do well enough. Good movement from him. Good pace by El Canouse, yikes. To beat Callum Scanlon to it. Little back heel, Chukwuemeka, that's well wide. 15 minutes to go, we're clock watching, but it keeps ticking down. Chelanov to Mikkel Hope. Inside nicely. It's Kanadu's come on at striker for us now. To add a little bit more physicality to that role. We'll see if that works in maybe finding a second. Brannigan is there. Quickly looking for Kanadu and finding it. And Brannigan again. Cameron Brannigan maybe! Rui Silva with another good save. Brannigan looking for that top left-hand corner. Shaq Ford to deliver the set piece. Christ. Cleared very well. Can I bring that down? Yes. Can we get it under control? Yes. Can we find a teammate? Yes. Callum Scanlon. Cherlinov! Not for the second game in a row, Darko, apparently. But close. Rui Silva's pretty bloody decent, isn't he? Ndidi for Ollie Skip for them. So a change at CDM. But Wilfred Ndidi does like the occasional long-ranged effort, so we will keep an eye on him. Oh, the touch there is not good enough from Gabe. Got it under control and then immediately gave it away. Mikkel Hope in the way of that. I think it might have struck a hand. It did. It's going to be a Leicester free kick in a dangerous position here. I wouldn't mind if they went for goal because it is less likely of going in. But I think they're going to lay this off. No, he is going to go for goal here, El Canouse, and it struck the wall. It's going to maybe work this space again for a second time. Keeps. That is not the goalkeeper. That could have been dangerous. That's not the bloody goalkeeper either. Well, we're into the 90th. And I think we might just be about to do it again. 2 wins against 2 sides above us in the table is pretty unexpected, to say the least. And that's exactly what we've gotten. 2-0 against Saints, 1-0 against Leicester. Now this certainly is promotion winning form. Up the chickens. I don't really think it's HMS Piss, the league. Have you seen the league? 10 points now behind Leicester. Oh my God, it's possible. No. Oh no. Pardon me. What was the attendance for that? 24770. 24770. We get very consistent attendances, don't we? 572187. 572187. Please, everybody recover your stamina for the game against Brentford. Tar. Oh my God, they actually have. They'll have an alternative kit. Well, they're already in their alternate kit. You can play in your pink one, boys. Shared it. Oh yeah, about Marmouche, yikes. Cherky, Bentancur, Damsgaard. Bernardo Silva's got to start ahead Damsgaard, surely. Lassio. Branthwaite's 86. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That is a team. Everyone's fit. Let's fucking go. McDonald's sail through. Brentford have the best team of the lot. Previously, they were the only one of the three that we'd beaten, though. So, this could go either way. Diouf still in goal for them. Tezzy, Ayer, Branthwaite at 86 now. And Alvaro Carreras at left back. Boubacar Kamara, Rodrigo Bentancur and Bernardo Silva. Cherky, now Omar Marmouche starts up top for them with Ayarthabel on the left-hand side. Shader on the bench as an option. They also have Cucho, who started up top against us last time, I think. Fabio Cavalli still on the bench. Max Rösler is still here, and Hakon Valdemarsson is their backup goalkeeper. But that 11 is quite the 11. Quite the 11 indeed. Carreras. Is he onside there? Ayarthabel? Yes. Bernardo Silva. Carreras again. And Ayarthabel. It's done me with a drop of the shoulder. And that is the quality that Brentford possess. Just that little feint sold me with a defender. And, yeah, good finish. To say the least. Good finish. 1-0 Brentford. Don't think we'll be winning this one. Fucking Nora. I think if there's anyone that's HMS pissed the league, it's bloody Brentford at the minute. That is a terrible pass. Held up in the water horrifically. Oh, it's a great ball through to Cherky as well. Big save. Big save. Bentancur. Back to Bernardo Silva on that left foot. It's more comfortable. There's a bit of space up there for Canado. At least there was. The space has now disappeared. But we've been able to keep possession. Alenia. Stevenson. Alenia again. Can I find Canado? I might be able to find Canado. I cannot. Way. Alenia with a throw. Okay. That was simpler than I hoped it would be to just dispossess me. Oh, that's a lovely ball through the gaps. Completely wiped out my entire midfield three, but thankfully Hoya has stepped in to win that back. Stevenson doing well. Again, we're in the rain here, and can tell from the way that the dribbling was going there that yes, we're definitely in the wet. Arthur little ball roll, ×2. Finds the pass. Cherky. Nope, not this time. Oh, Alenia, that would have been an unbelievable through ball. Arthur Bernardo, Marmouche, save. Oi, oi, oi. Lawal, out to Adaramola. Oh. Bentancur, good block. That hit a hand, might have done. Apparently didn't. Alenia looking to find the space. Space found. Some more space may be available here. If Alenia keeps that run going, which he has done, can he get to there ahead of Jared Branthwaite? Well, no, but he has won it back off Jared Branthwaite. I'll drill it into the middle. And Lancashire. And Lancashire again. Oh, open goal and he's missed. He's fallen to him quickly on his weak foot. And he snatched at it. Well, I said in the previous game, we might not get a better chance. We're not going to get a better chance. Keeper's there. Whew. I didn't purposefully ask for a side foot. That's just the technique he went with when I put the shot power in. Alenia. He's got some room. And he's beaten Carreras. Canadi. All foul. Ah, it's a bit far out really for a shot. But if I lay it off to someone, that someone being their right back. Oh, fucking what a waste. What a waste. I don't know how old Ayarthabel is at this point. I don't think Ayarthabel is as old as you think in real life. Might be 26, maybe, IRL. He's probably in his 30s here, but still. 82 rated. Lawal. I'll drill it to Shaq. That's a good ball. I'm going to have to bring defender across. Marmouche. Trying to force him into a shot from a tight angle or from range. In the end, it's neither. It's a corner for the away team, though. They're pretty in pink so far and sitting pretty on that 1-0 lead. Bentancur with the delivery. And he cleared back towards him, and he'll take the throw in rather than keep the ball in play. I feel like the AI just let it go out of play sometimes when actually the better thing to do would be to actually take possession. But because it's going to be their ball, they just let it go. Lancashire can't hold off Christophe Royer. Might have been another chance to potentially find an equaliser in this game, but struggling to do so. Want to even be an equaliser soon if they do score a second, but looks like it's going to be 1-0 at half-time here, which is good enough for them. Not good enough for me. Bernardo's 30 IRL, right? Ayarthabel's 27, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boing. Lowell. Driven to Giovanni. Adaramola going to push forward from left back. Might be a bit irresponsible to do so. Or... What a save! How on earth has he stopped that? That was... That's one of those where they just throw out an arm and hope for the best. Alisson-esque. Just make yourself big. It's a bit of a heavy touch. He takes the touch, like, wow, 2 yards, 3 yards inside the box, and ends up taking the shot about the 6-yard box. But he's come out, look, just made himself big, and it's travelling right into the corner, and he's got a big palm to it. That's unreal from Diouf there. That's one of the best saves we've seen all day. That might be a bit loose. Come on, Marmouche is completely bullied Longhorse. And they have just 1-2'd their way past Lowell. Cherky. Thank you. Giovanni into some room. In behind the defender, the midfielder, sorry, here. And I'll bring that other defender towards me. Ford's first touch isn't great. Defender trying to close me down and would have won it off me there, Jordan Teze, but we've been able to keep it away from him. Finding a way through here is difficult, but I could drill that to Lancashire. Canado's tucked in. Around the outside, maybe Alenia. Back heel would be great. Canado found... Oh, go to ground. Draw the foul, go to ground. Lancashire again. Oh, I can't score against Brentford. Try as I might. They're just too good at the minute. What in the world are you doing playing the ball there? Giovanni constantly gets around his marker in midfield. It's so good from Giovanni. I do like that about him. Even if sometimes he's not quite in the right place. Or he's running out of stamina left, right and centre. In every game. Is that gone? It's gone. Hey Cap, how are you, mate? I Arthur for Sherder there, I think. I will do Giovanni off now. He's starting to tire. Wadsworth's up to 71. Nice. Alenia. Canado's making the run in behind the defence. This could be an equalising goal, or at least an opportunity for it. Very nearly spilled, but wasn't. Leicester are also winning. It just popped up top right for me, leading Peterborough by 2-0. So the gap that had closed to 10 to the top two is likely, almost definitely, better flown into the top corner, opening back out to 13 here. Brentford will keep their top spot. Good save. But it will be playoffs at best for us this season. But let's be honest, with the quality of these three sides, playoffs was all we were ever going to get. So to actually just follow through on the potential of the side is still very pleasing indeed. We've had actually seen the run and played the ball earlier. Maybe we could have sent Lancashire in behind there with other defenders out of position. Palacio forward down the wing here, off the bench for them. Is it their fresh legs that are going to make the difference this time to find a late second goal? Deflected straight to the keeper, bowl it out quickly. It's going to find Lancashire here. I do have options on either flank. And we'll go to Shaq. Through the middle is Wadsworth. Oh, and there would have been Lancashire. Forward, Wadsworth looking for Lancashire, finding him this time. Poking it to Gabe. Just trying to keep the ball. If they foul me, great. I will bring Brannigan on off the bench. Trying to tuck it back for Canadu, but Christopher Ayer read that brilliantly. And Fabio Carvalho off the bench as well has provided an excellent out there. Hoyer will keep that in play. We're still pressing. We're not going to give up. It's not over till it's over. All the way out to the left back. Drill it to Lancashire. Beat your man. He's beaten his man. Oh, but he's beaten your man. Oh, forced an angle and then heavy touch in the wet. The angle's gone. Well, the ball has gone. Lowell still trying to hit. Please let me play this through ball. Oh, I think it was going wide, but the ref will allow us to take the corner with seconds to go. Short to Wadsworth. Wadsworth to cut it back. Lowell. Lucas Stevenson loses it. Oh, it's a 1-0 defeat. And fair play. Brentford deserved it on the overall balance. 6 points is more than we anticipated from today's 3 episodes, isn't it? By a long way. Brentford get their revenge. Bastards. Yes. Encouraging performance, you're right. Only one spreadsheet, please. Shirt sales. 237 is 118 and a half. 118 and a half is 69,750. 69,250. And match tickets 25,007. 577,661. 577. Big one. Suckmas. Oh my word. 41 months. Thank you, mate. 10 months in a row as well. Extension confirmed. Shut up, Josh. I don't think there's anything happening as we tick over to January the 1st. Cherninov recalled. Right, that's annoying. Gomez I expected because I don't think I actually played him once. But Cherninov... That's a pain in the arse. Because Cherninov has been decent and played a number of games for us. So what I'm actually going to do is reload the previous autosave, because what I need is Cherninov's stats for the squad tracker if they're going to recall him. That's annoying. Well, we're going to have to replace Darko Chernov in the January transfer window then. So we'll need another loanee for the right-hand side. I'm disappointed. Chernov hasn't played a load of football, but he certainly played enough, I would have thought. 12 games. 12 of 25. I mean, he's played half the games, and he's only a backup. 3 goals, 3 assists for Darko Cherninov, and that's where we'll end the episode then with the not the stats dashboard, the squad tracker. Darko Cherninov is... Where are you, Darko? Oh, I changed him from a right mid to a right wing, didn't I? Or was he left mid to a... Darko? There he is. I was like, where's he gone? Did I not do it? I did do it. Darko Cherninov is here. 12 games, 3 goals, 3 assists, but he is now no longer with us. So we can put sales value 0, season 6, end of loan, and Cherninov will come out of our list here. So we have 23.7 million available and £50,000 in our wage budget. We're now under the loanee player bracket as well. And I can take Yoni Gomez out as well, because we're now going to be well under that bracket, because Yoni Gomez is going to go back as well. I don't feel the need to replace Gomez, because I haven't found the need to use him in the first half of the season, so I don't think we're going to need to use him in the second half of the season. But I would like to replace Cherninov, because I definitely have, as you've seen, used Darko Cherninov this season. So we need a new lone winger, and I know what I want to do with the majority of that money, but I'm not going to tell you what that is on YouTube until tomorrow's episode where we're actually in the January window proper. So do join me for tomorrow's episode for the beginning of the January transfer window. You guys on YouTube are going to have the say. You get to pick who I sign in tomorrow's episode, so please don't miss it. That's all for today, though. Hope you enjoyed today's episode. We certainly did better than we thought we would. Thank you very much for watching. Thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Join me tomorrow. Up the chickens. No, I don't need the eligibility tag because it's registered him as a player that has now left. It just removes him, so I don't need to do the eligibility. £65,000 we've got in the wage budget now. Oh joy! That's loads of pennies. That's loads of pennies. Right, what episode of the RTG was that? Because I need to... Let's give you guys some music. Episode 7. RTG S6, 7. Genuine S5 and RTG S6 have been uploaded, so I can delete those. That's uploaded too, so I can delete that. Nice. Well, it's only 1:30, so we should be comfortably able to record another episode of the RTG and the Journeyman. So I'm gonna record another episode of the RTG straight away. Guten Tag. Hi, Schrotty. Hallo. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining us from Germany. Hello, Forgotten Perk. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? The more Germans, the better. Mike's very happy. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break chat, and then we'll record another episode of The Journeyman. Let me actually just tweet today's episode out before I go, before I forget. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. Might make a sandwich, and then I'll be right back. BRB. Hello. Hey, Wolf. Pat the kitty, pat the kitty. You love Co's emotes, don't you, ads? They are good, to be fair. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Wolf. How are you, dude? So. Let's have a look and see who's on the loan list, firstly. For winger roles. Good. Well, Pereira's still there, so he's an option again. Kevin Soboth? Kevin Soboth? Well, I never. Even he doesn't have a shaky bottle emote. We need to get our heads together, don't we, Ads, and come up with a list of emotes that would be good for the channel, and then I'll commission them on Fiverr. There are definitely better options than Soboth. Yes, you can, Suffolk. Correct. One right mid for loan in the entirety of the planet. Good. Yeah, it could be Stokesy time. It could finally be Stokesy time. Danny Jean, Strasbourg. Maxwell Cornet. Now that would be a decent signing. From Porto. Forehead, Christ. Darely Leone, because I'm a child. We'll see if Stokes has been playing, actually. I don't think so, but we'll see first. No cams for loan at all in the entire world. Wow. I mean, Callum on loan would be mad, but he's not going to start. I think it might be Stokesy time. Let's have a look. See what he's been playing in the league. That's not the one you want, Ches. Four substitute appearances. He's got a goal and a yellow card. So yeah, Stokesy's not playing for them because they have 77 Palacios and Schwartau. What nationality is Schwartau? Danish. From Denmark, Sinclair Armstrong with 8 in 16 for them. Early 3 and 9. Bristol City were playoffs last year. I don't know where they are on the table this season. 9th. Challenging. Got a 9-point gap outside the playoffs now. Leighton Clarkson's still too good. Unfortunately. Bacon and cheese wrap. Oh, bacon and cheese wrap. Why have you got to do me dirty like that, Benny? That sounds godly. One scout available. Haha. Round cheese. Well, you're shit. So are you. You've gone to Regensburg. Hello. I'm gonna 3 to 6 play styles though. Only 75 potential, but he actually looks like he's going to be one of the higher rated original or higher rated initial players. You are rubbish. You are rubbish. You've gone to Bran. It's kind of annoying because you're quite good. Don't know why I'm doing this now because. Well, maybe he might change to centre back. Oh, hang on, there was another one there. I thought I saw someone that had a badge above them. So they moved somewhere else. Hey Mello, how are you, mate? Good to see you back, pal. Right, let's get those press conference questions, shall we? There were some in yesterday's episode. Pardon? One. Oh, was it just one? I saw there was more than that. Maybe it's a previous episode as well. That was 5. What about 4? Oh, it was 4. use those two. Forest are unreal, yeah. Felix loves your bacon and cheese wrap as well, for the record. I don't blame him, to be fair. Although by the time he gets it into his mouth, it's more of a bacon and cheese car crash. Is he not? Is he one of the like grab it, smash it into face kids? Jude is like use his finger and his thumb, and he's very precise with what he does, rather than like, oh, get in my face, which other kids can be. Which it sounds like Felix might well be. Bing, bing. Ooh. Oh, Nintendo are announcing a Switch 2. He takes some time and inspects everything, but when he's sure he's ready, he goes ham. Or bacon in this case, yeah. Takes it so he like picks it apart. It's like, what is in this bit? What is in this bit? Oh. Kids are so funny, aren't they? Right, so in this opening transfer window episode, we are going to offer YouTube the decision as to which centre mid we sign between Bulat, Vencedor and Golding. And then we'll sign Josh Stokes. And then we'll play West Brom, someone else in Burnley. Oh, it's Leicester again. West Brom, then Leicester again. Then Burnley. In FA Cup. Showcase thing was announced last week. Alright. I was unaware. Right, let's go. Actually, names for the board. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the board behind me, please. A couple more comments in today's episode, so I'll take a couple from there and we'll put one from the comment section as well. Hand is up, yes. Hand is up, yes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There we go. I'll just put my finger on the screen.
Congrats, Mo. I see what you did there. Ha ha. He's a funny boy.
Let me just text that quickly. Hey, Obaid. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? We've made you in this save. We're going to make you in the Journeyman today. Right, let's stop that and record. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome to the January transfer window here in Season 6. Our form is great. Albeit the last game we had was a defeat, but prior to that, really 7 wins in 9. Really strong form as we head into the second half of the season, or second half of the calendar aspect of the season. Anyway, technically it's second half of the season as well, because 23 games is halfway. So we started the second half of the season with a defeat to top of the table Brentford, but we did beat second place Leicester and third place Southampton yesterday. We have Leicester again today, this time at the King Power. Sides below us actually have been keeping touch as well with decent form. We were, I believe, 6 points clear of 7th place. It's now 9 points clear of 7th place. So we're slowly eking out that gap. Obviously, Southampton are a step above, as is the rest of the top 2. But we are best of the rest at this particular moment in time. We've got West Brom to begin today. Then we've got Leicester again away from home. And then we have Burnley, Premier League Burnley, in the FA Cup away from home as well, which certainly we hope to do well in. We're looking to make signings, of course, in this January transfer window. Carlos Alenia is currently in on loan in the starting centre mid spot as Cameron Brannigan continues to decline. But we're looking for someone to come in to that particular position in this window. I would have liked Leighton Clarkson from Aberdeen. I just blanked on his name for a minute there, but he's too highly rated at this stage. He's 79, and I can show you here that our highest rated player is Sondre Longos at 78. So Sondre will be the marking stick, and we're looking to bring in someone in midfield. Now, you guys didn't really get much of a say in what happened in the summer. However, you will definitively decide which central midfielder of the 3 I have on my list that we sign in this window. And it's more of an intriguing subjective decision than you might think. So I've got 3 options for you. The first being Marko Bulat. Now, he's at Dinamo Zagreb, who were Croatian champions in real life last season. They're 3rd in real life this year, but it obviously isn't that strong a division. They were in the Champions League this season in save, but they lost 6 of their 8 games and only drew the other 2. And obviously, even though they've played in the Champions League, they are in a significantly lesser league, and perhaps you feel the draw for a promotion-chasing, potentially Premier League Championship side is still doable for that. Now, also bear in mind that just because Bulat is 78 rated doesn't mean it's definitely a realistic deal. A, because of the Dinamo Zagreb factor, and B, if you look at his stats, I don't quite know how he's only 78 rated. Because to me, that looks like an 81, 2, or maybe even an 83 rated player at a push. So, Bulat might just genuinely be too good for us. So, as a result of that, I have a potential second option for you, which is Unai Vencedor, currently at Como, who are Serie A, but they're relegation threatened in Serie A and the chance to come to us with our ambitions being loftier than Como's, one would imagine, is certainly an aspect to factor that in. Now, he doesn't have a dead ball specialist playstyle, but he does have good free kick accuracy. Bulat has both good free kick accuracy and the dead ball playstyle. And obviously, we're looking for a bit of a dead ball specialist to replace Cameron Brannigan. So, Vencedor looks really solid. He's 29, so a slightly older player. Bulat's 28, to be fair. But certainly of good enough quality to come in and start for us in that position. Again, it's maybe a do you feel like Como to the top of the championship is a realistic... I feel like Como to the top of the championship is a realistic deal. But the Bulat one I'm unsure about. And then the third option is Golding. Michael Golding is currently at Leicester, who are obviously in our division but in the promotion places. He doesn't play for them. They have, obviously, as you've seen from yesterday's episode, significantly better options in their central midfield positions. He's very well-rounded, great stamina, really good in the pass, decent in the tackle as well. Can't take a free kick. So isn't necessarily what we were looking for initially, but he is very good. So is he the option? Is he the go-to? I believe he's peaked at 78, but don't quote me on that. But obviously he is significantly younger at 23 years of age as opposed to the 29 and 28. But he's also significantly more expensive at a valuation of 16 million as opposed to 11.5/12ish for the other two. There's Leighton Clarkson. He's 15 million. He's 28. But I just can't bring him in as per the rules of the save because of his overall rating. 92 finishing on him as well, which is pretty nutty. So maybe Clarkson is still an option for us later in the save, or maybe the fact that we're looking to bring that player in now means that we don't sign Leighton Clarkson at all. Or I could look to maybe loan Michael Golding because we potentially might have a 79 rated player at the beginning of next season to then bring in Leighton Clarkson. But I can't guarantee that because currently 78 rated Longos is not going to improve for another 40 weeks. So it would be next January by the time we can bring in a 79 rated player based on him. And I don't think any of us current 77 rated players are going to grow to 79 between now and the end of the season either. Hence why we're really looking to make that decision now. So the ball is in your court. You will decide what we do. Please do thumbs up those comments that you agree with in the comment section whilst also leaving one of your own. I'd appreciate that very much indeed. Now, you saw at the end of the last episode that Burnley recalled Darko Cherlinov, so I need a new backup winger. I've had Josh Stokes on the shortlist for a lifetime. I'm finally going to pull the trigger. Stokesy is going to come in and join us on loan here from Bristol City. They won't loan him to me. He doesn't play for them. 4 substitute appearances all season long. So I will use the live editor to loan in Josh Stokes here from Bristol City. So he will join us on a 50-50 wage split and we'll still have significantly decent financials available to us for the rest of the window. 65,000 in our wage budget. We're going to take 12-ish out of that for Josh Stokes. So well over 50 grand still in the wage budget. And the transfer budget is currently set at 23.7. So certainly we have the money available. And even after a purchase, we will still have the money available for the anticipated new stadium purchase at the end or post-January. However, we might not move into that new stadium until the end of season 7 to give a realistic timeline between paying for a stadium and it actually being built. But again, I'll take your feedback on that in the comment section. If you think I should pay for the stadium and then move in, then I'm quite happy to do so, just so we get a new stadium, regardless of everything else involved. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and get Stokesy in now before we go and play our game against West Bromwich Albion. And you guys will tell me which centre mid to sign, won't you? Thank you very much. Also saying thank you to those on the board behind me for their continued support. That being Greg Bushnell, Homer J and Unseen Mellow. Thank you very much indeed. Of course, plans may change throughout the window if we get bids for our players, but we are going to be pretty bullish in saying no to pretty much everyone in this window other than the elite of the elite. Let's get Stokesy in. We've got Stokesy in. Hello, Josh. What's he on week? And I'll add it to my squad tracker. 24.5. Insert cam. 74 aid. Josh Stokes. How old are you, Josh? 25 in save. £24,500. 1 year deal in from Bristol City. And 50% of his wages. And yes, we would like to register him, please. Thank you. So now I've got £53,000 left in the wage budget. Let's pop him on bench. Yeah, what is Hayward rated at now? 69. Would it be higher as a mid, maybe? His finishing's only 60, which is probably why he's slightly lower. Although he doesn't stand out in any given position, does he? Duff's 67 now, to be fair. Although his passing is rubbish. Up 2. Hayward up 2. Collier's at 1. Annoyingly. Right, let's go play West Brom. West Bromwich. Oh shit, everybody's fucking knackered. That sucks, doesn't it? Change their kit, because that's going to be a pretty nasty clash. Thank you. Finally, Stokesy time, I know, right? Oh my god, Dallas. Dallas starts. Dallas starts with the snowman face. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's come to it, chat. It's come to it. Stokesy gets a game immediately. Will the pressure cause him to melt, though? Oh! Pressure? What pressure? Pressure's for tyres. He's in for a frosty reception from live chat. Pretty sure he doesn't have a snowman face in game. I really fucking hope he doesn't have a snowman face in game. Ah. In goal for West Brom is Alex Palmer. At right back is Hamza Ali, a youth prospect. At centre back is Dallas Greenleaf, a Patreon player. He doesn't have a snowman head in game, don't worry. That was just something that happened on a whim at the time when we were creating Patreon players, and it seems to have stuck. Paddy McNair alongside him, and Mihailo Jovanovic at left back. They do love a youth player here, evidently, at West Bromwich Albion. Diakite and Malumbi still in their midfield with Aguier, Brereton Diaz, Cern, and Arianit Hika at striker. He's in for a slightly tired Josh Madger. There you go. Jens Kastrup is available on the bench if they need some quality in midfield, and certainly he will provide it. We are rotated for this because it's a very busy fixture list. So Stokesy comes in and starts immediately. Wadsworth and Ardora in, as are Flint, Scanlon and Hope again in the back line. Longhorse, though, still retains that central back defensive spot and the captain's armband, which actually brings me on to a press conference question that was brought in. Actually, I think it was the second one I intended on dealing with, but we'll deal with it here. From Praneet, that says, Mr. Alexander, can you tell us what is the reason behind giving the armband to Longhorse, even though this is his first season with the club, over Bergstrom, who's been with the club longer and knows the club better? Basically, Longhorse is more experienced and a better leader, as far as I'm concerned, in that back line, has proven so throughout the course of the season. Also noticed that he was captain even though Brannigan started the game against Coventry. This is a couple of episodes ago. Yes, just an oversight on my part. Certainly should have given Brannigan the captain's armband when he starts. Apologies for that. We will make sure that we do that next time round. Right. Bromwich. Yeah, a change in formation might help. Scanlon driven down the line. Yeah, can confirm no snowman head for Dallas Greenleaf. You will be pleased to know. So, despite any frosty reception he might get from the home fans, he's going to have to hold his nerve and not melt under pressure here in front of the Valley Parade faithful, which hopefully he won't do. We won't make any more snowman-related puns. I apologise. Longhorse leading by example at the back. Lancashire quickly to Gabe Wadsworth. He's just going to drive into the space. They seem rather reluctant to actually do anything about it. And Stokesy's in behind. On the pitch at the club for a matter of hours. Oh, it wouldn't let me shoot. But it's because he used a hand. Longhorse is ice cold. Ice cold. Oh. That could have gone very wrong. Into Brereton and Diaz. Flint Marshall's in well. Again to Brereton and Diaz, giving Mikkel Hope the run around here. And Hicker. I don't know what nationality he is, Hiker. So, no more puns, please. Sorry, Joey. We need Charlie here, don't we? He's great at puns. Corner West Brom in the 14th, now 15th minute. Aguier to deliver, and we'll clear that. Thank you. And as far as Paddy McNair, I thought for a minute he'd given it away. Jason Malumbi, play on, ref. Counter-attack opportunity. I've got a number of players forward here, and Shackford's just going to run into the space. I'm probably going to need the pass here, because I'm not going to have the ability, yes, to have the angle for the shot. But Lancashire's ready and available to tuck home when offered the opportunity, and in the 19th minute he has done so. We lead. Fitzer, thank you for the follow, mate. Greta finish. Yeah, really nice finish, sweeping into the bottom corner there from a central position. Just to make sure the keeper don't get there. Striking it through his own foot in only EAFC fashion. Good block, Giovanni. Boateng around the corner. Good save, Bergstrom, making himself big just like goalkeepers did yesterday. Harrison Diaz takes the corner short, and Malumbi will... Oh, hello. We'll find him. It's not a bad ball, but... Christ, that is not the clearance I was after. That's better. Nobody left up top on this occasion, so it's actually going to get recycled back towards our front... Oh, back towards their front line. but we've dealt with that well. We catch them on the counter again, this time from open play rather than a set piece. Lanksy's making a decent run, but there is room for Stokesy here. We need an option on the edge. Here it is. It's Giovanni. Looking for Josh Stokes. Great take. Oh, what a good save by Alex Palmer. I thought that was the moment. We waited so long to bring Josh Stokes in. I've fallen in love with him as a lone player at Cambridge United. And he could well have had us feeling some butterflies in the tummy there as well if he'd scored a goal on debut. But not yet. Flint given away. Well in, Callum. Hit a hand. You think Greta is Norwegian here? Rafinha to Burnley from PSG. Bloody hell. Well, we'll be playing against Rafinha then in the FA Cup later today, one imagines. That's monstrous. Boateng. Great footwork. Malumbi, maybe from range. No. It's Hiker. I really don't know how to pronounce that, I'm afraid, so I'll probably call him a number of different names throughout the course of the game. Hicker, Hiker, Heker. Well, on this time I do have someone forward from the corner. Good. Unfortunately, it's Mickle Hope. Giovanni, though, get the turn in, play the ball. It's not a great one, but it is Stokesy in behind again up against Paddy McNair, and he's beaten him, left him for dead. Josh Stokes, are we running the risk of falling in love with you in a loan deal as well? We're finishing like that, mate. Stokesy makes it 2-0. Welcome to Valley Parade, son. Rumour, Bradford Director of Football being approached by numerous clubs because so far everyone we sign is a fucking belter. Everton Diaz with a turn. Intercepted well by Mickle Hope. Ta very much. Toodaloo. Just absolutely bloody no one. Nice interception. Clutch Clark stepping in again. Clark's contract is up at the end of the season, and all honesty, we are looking at letting that expire. I would only contemplate extending Clark's contract if we get promoted, just so he can play in the Premier League for me, and I would only extend it by another year. It sucks, but he has had much less of an effect on things in this season than usual. And Gabe is really kicking on as the original player of the save to continue on at the club. Sad as that will make some of you, I'm sure. Yeah, it's not the best. Is that right, son? Is that right? And intercepted. Odor just happened to be the right man in the right place at the right time. Stokes turns and beats his man. Odor again. Dribble to Gabe. Stokesy, Lancashire, fucked it. Well in, Callum Scanlon immediately on the front foot. Asking for it in there is Giovanni. Great ball. Stokesy with. Yeah. Yeah, Gabe will definitely play a role in the Prem for sure. Shut up, ref. Free kick for West Brom. Brereton Diaz delivers well, and Flint clears. We do have a counter-attack today so far, don't we, seemingly? And we're on one again. Just waiting to figure out which player I'm going to play it to. It's Shaq Ford in the end. Driven into the middle. Runners all around me. Giovanni plays it to Lancashire, who's in the box. Can we find the far... No, we can't find the far top corner. My headers are set to assisted, I think. Pretty sure headed shots are still manual though, Joey, unless they've completely changed the way that that works. Oh yeah, there you go, assisted headers. So header assistance for passes and shots facilitates a more casual gameplay experience. If disabled, headed shots are manual and could potentially be more accurate for experienced players. Agreed, Danny. Why this time? Bobby Poynton's at Millwall. We let him go 3 seasons ago. He just didn't grow as we needed him to, unfortunately, Larry. Sorry. Oh, they beat Crawley 4-3 last night. Come and join us in League 2 Day. New sleep token on Friday. Someone's called Caramel. Nice. Caramel is definitely a sleep token-esque title, isn't it? For the sort of music that they make. Smooth. You changed that to assisted and it helped a bit. We'll try it next season. Adore. Wadsworth. Stokes. Actually going to make the run? He is. Oh, that hit a hand. Thank you very much. Right, is Brannigan fit in any fit way, shape or form? Yes, he is. We'll do it for Giovanni. Guess who's taking this free kick? It's quite a way out, actually. But Brannigan is off the bench. And obviously, he's going to take it. So, Cam, one final hurrah before your contract expires, maybe? Wow. That save was unreal. That was right underneath the bar. At pace. It's done brilliantly there, the keeper. Oh, I thought I was going to rebound straight to Lancashire for a minute. No third goal for us. No Cameron Brannigan. Stellar free kick again. Oh, Boateng's done me there. And Scanlon's going to get caught out for pace here. And if Aguier can find a teammate, he might have one back here, West Brom. He can find a teammate. And Serm and Castra, safe. It wasn't OP, was it not, Joey? Yeah, I like up from the bottom. Flint. Odor. Oh, it's swish, lads. It's really swish. It's great football. You love to see it. Go on, keep it going. Stokes. Neat. Nice interception by Flint. He's read that brilliantly. That cross there to Wadsworth. Back across again to Brannigan. He's not rapid, but he has got the legs to get away from the defender there. And then he's done Dallas too. Looking for Stokes. Can't find him. Might be a free kick for them for handball. Never mind. Castro. Boateng. Nice tackle by Scanlon. Fighting hard. Thank you. My throw. It definitely wasn't OP, was it, Joey? Scanlon with the throw. Brannigan. Drill it. Brannigan again. Did get the free kick. Thought we could maybe score a worldie. No. Meriton Diaz. Oh, I read that, but just couldn't get there in time. Josh Madger's off the bench here. Yes, Longos. He's so good. We really, yeah, so far in this save, I don't think I've had a single dud signing all save long, which is unheard of. so many times in so many saves, we've made signings that we think are going to change the world and end up only changing it for the worse. But in this save, every single signing we've made has made an impact for at least 6 months, if not longer. It's not every save that happens. It certainly contributed to our progression in the save thus far. 2-0 win over West Brom. We'll keep it going. Only got 3 goals in the whole season from them. That's good to know. Maybe that's what the devs meant when they said they'd fixed it. It was with the assist only. We did that one, didn't we? That was Brentford, yeah. Match tickets 24889. 24889. 574935. 574935. Bergstrom's first 6 months was horrific. It wasn't even the first 6 months. The first 2 months, it was poor. But then he picked up. Just double check there's not anything else in here. No. Yeah, we do definitely have more of a unique style on the channel of signing left field players. How are we, Shane? Sean Even, sorry. Oh, God, please, still fucking tired. Let's just play against the Leicester as they are. See what happens there. Lancashire. I'm just going to leave that as is. And then we've got a week until the Burnley game, so it's fine. Yeah, Longhorse came out of real left field. I can't remember whether it was someone on stream or in the comment section. Might have been on stream, actually. Leicester with Rui Silva in goal again. A couple of changes to their previous game. The left-back Lee Buchanan now starts, alongside Kusanov, Bissek and Justin. Bissek and Kusanov the other way around this time, I think, weirdly. Bejtetic starts alongside Wilfred Ndidi this time, rather than Ollie Skip. And Steffi Mavididi starts on the left, ahead of Matt Gertz, who was on the left-hand side. Miko Gertz, who was on the left-hand side last time. And Bruno Alvarez was their go-to left-back. El Canous on the bench again only, but Carney Chukwuemeka is, as we say, the second top goal scorer in the league. We have the third top goal scorer in the league in Lancashire, though. We beat Leicester yesterday. We'll try and do it again, although in the wet at the King Power, it's going to be an entirely different prospect. Giovanni. Oh, that's a great ball to Canadu. Buchanan does brilliantly. Avadidi's away. Khoya with him. Khoya not with him. Avadidi's just run off. Oh, the back heel was great. I didn't think that was actually going to find me. That is a ping. That happens ever so rarely. Like once every 2 or 3 episodes, but it takes me by surprise every time it happens. That's just lightning diag. Get there. Challenge. You just need to download the PS4 version on your PS5, Daniel. So if you go to the store, it will offer you it should offer you the option of each to download. Or when you go to download the game, it will ask you which one you want to download, which version you want to download. Minter with the throw. Straight back to him. And inside to Chukwuemeka. Okay, taking the time. Don't mind it. Really don't mind if they're going to pass it straight to my player. Alenya, Lawal, Alenya again at your feet. Canadu is really hugging that touchline, isn't he? Indeed, he gets a good tackle in. Mavadidi will look to break away. It's me again, Mavadidi. Stefan Mavadidi is so good. Chukwuemeka, nice tackle by Alenya. Oh, he's offside. Khoya, Stevenson. Canadu. Avadidi sharply into Chukwuemeka. Does go across to Bejcetic. Finds Minter. And Ferry. It's a very decent effort, but it's a good save too. Yoink. Try and play him in that gap in behind. Little nudge in the back, yellow card, no surprise. Definitely the right call from the referee there. I'll try and float this to the back post. Try and see if we can get someone on the end of it. That is definitely not the back post, is it? It was almost full bars of power there. Lovely little flick round the corner. And Minter is unlikely to be caught. Oh, Bergstrom makes a great parried save. He couldn't have caught it himself, but brilliantly to save that. When they played the 1-2, I thought, game over. He's going to score this, surely. And he didn't. Bergstrom comes strong again. He's the one signing that didn't make an instant impact and kind of had to warm up in his role at the club. But he certainly is warm now, isn't he? Another good save. Bye. You're going to run at me. I'm just going to run away from you. Touch. 1-2 maybe? No. Switch. A ball. Ford. And Giovanni lost it. Fuck. I did that purely because of what you said in chat, Mike. And yeah, you're right. He does have a decent long ball on him, doesn't he? I wonder what his long passing is. I've just paused that at a horrific moment. Oh, he has long ball pass. That's why. He has the long ball pass play style. Yeah, he does. What's the logo look like? What's there? That's why. That's right. Minter's in behind again. He's run out of stamina and ability to cross, apparently. Indeedy. Back inside to Chukwuemeka. Oh, had to scramble Bergstrom to get there, but did, thankfully, manage to adjust those feet quickly. That could have gone anywhere. Thankfully, it's gone out for a corner at the most. And they'll try again. They're going to go short here, perhaps. They are. It's Minter. Oh, he tried his best to be a little bit fancy. It didn't work. Giovanni, no, that's not going to work either. That'll be what should be and is half-time. I haven't had a single shot yet. That's great, isn't it? Players are tired as well at this moment in time. I'd be tempted to bring Brannigan on now, quite frankly, for Giovanni. But we've got, thankfully, a full week until the FA Cup game against Burnley. So everyone will recover, and I'll be able to start with a full-strength side in the FA Cup. So we stand a half-decent chance of maybe going through, but that depends how good Burnley actually are. Obviously, a Premier League side in this save at present. And I imagine probably pretty good. Lanksier over the top, looking for the run of Shaq Ford, which he's found well. Shaq gets it under control nicely, considering the conditions. Looking for the run of Giovanni in behind. He might be running low on stamina. He might be running high on assists. No, Lanksier's missed the target. Sad. Up. Yep, he listened. Oh, it's loose from Avadidi. Alenia, Lanksier. Unnecessary, but fair enough. Alenia. He's left-footed. I don't know as I trust his right foot either. That's the only thing. Giovanni will look for Shaq. Find Shaq. Alenia. It's just no room. Go away. Can't find a way through. Kanadu. It's fallen over. Kanadu. Oh! Man at the back post was begging to have it put right in front of him. Going to take Giovanni off now because he's dead on his feet, really. Brannigan can come on. Long horse for Flint too. Just for legs over quality. Because at this stage, I really need the legs. Because Leicester are just running me ragged on the counter attack. I don't want to be caught out by a tired player having to run back with bloody Minter or something. Never mind. He's off. And Gotts is on. He's not exactly a slouch either. Hacked away. Won well by Adam Ramola. And it's come to Brannigan. And Cameron Brannigan has kicked it straight to Rui Silva. Ford. Brannigan. Back to Ford again. And here's Lanksier. Kanadu's made a good run. He's in. Kanadu. Goal. We lead. It was a slim 1-0 to 0 1-0 margin over Leicester last time we played them. We might just have replicated it away from home as well. The manager is delighted. Unsurprisingly, so are we. Oh, the chickens. Oh, my back hurts like a motherfucker today. The Don Angelo. Go on, lad. 8 goals in 20 games. Not bad. Not bad. Cannon. Over Didi. Oh, nice ball in. Ferran. El Canus is going to score. It didn't take long, did it? He's just come off the bench onto the pitch, El Canus. And now their manager taking the mickey, actually exactly copying what my manager did. Fair enough. You need some more animations, EA. Adaramola into Brannigan. Canus catches Brannigan on it. Ferry. William Lamal. I said Ferry, not Siri. Shut up, go away. Thank you. Stevenson down the line. Canus. All into Ferry. It's Bajcetic. It's not your go-to's goal scorer, and it isn't for Leicester either here. It's James Justin, I think, going off there for them. So a change at right back. Don't know as... Yeah, Bernard has come on in his place. I don't know who Bernard is, really. Brannigan might be one of their youth prospects. Lancashire. Oh, I nearly got the turn in. I needed to try and do something because the shot was just going to be insta-blocked. And he got the touch in. It just didn't actually turn the defender in the end. Bergson will pump this long. Hopefully Lancashire will get there. He hasn't. I'm starting to struggle now. Fatigue setting in for some of these players. And it's having a very detrimental effect on the way that we're playing. El Canus, the fresh legs, just able to power through and really do what they like here at the minute. Good save. I'm going to hang on to this. A point is a very good result away from home against high-flying Leicester City. 2 minutes added on, and hopefully we can see them out. He's had the defender on toast there, Canado. He's on his own, though. Lancashire backed off. He's back in, though. Oh, and Kusanov is right place, right time. It will be a 1-1 draw at the King Power. Taking 4 points off Leicester this season is very good. 3 points off Southampton and 3 points off Brentford as well is decent. Boos from the home fans. I think that's slightly unfair. We are in 4th in the table, so it's not exactly a shock result to not get the win here. Although with... I can't see. I couldn't see quickly enough. The other teams that they're in the promotion challenge with, but they certainly would have liked to have gotten the victory. Leicester are still second, but they're 5 points off top now and only 2 points ahead of Southampton, so that could change. We're 11 points off second place and 11 points inside the playoffs. But where we finish in the playoffs could determine our chances of getting promoted. I believe, I might be wrong, but I think there might be a bug in the game as well. That's what I've been led to believe by either a comment or something in live chat, that 3rd is supposed to play 6th and 4th is supposed to play 5th. But someone said it somewhere that 3rd plays 5th and 4th plays 6th in game, which obviously would be a bug. So we shall wait and see when we get there. And I'd like to think, from this position, we certainly will be in the playoffs. 1-1 ads. If you're downloading the PlayStation 4 version, Daniel, then yes, it should have your saves. Half of 174 is 87. Half of 87 is 43 and a half. Yeah, your save file will be there if you're downloading the PS4 version, Daniel. Which is great news for you. A weight off the mind, I'm sure. Grimshaw approached by Watford. That's fine. We will be looking for a new backup goalkeeper next season. Unless if we get promoted, you guys want me to replace Bergstrom, which would be a surprise, but I'm going to rule it out. I might be tempted. So the calendar isn't that brutal moving forward, is it? April's busy with this Easter. I'd be tempted to maybe bring in another centre-back on loan. I think I'm gonna. Yohan Gadou. 6'5" monster. Looks alright. Looks alright, doesn't it? Yeah, looks fine. Could loan Ed Turns again. Or consider loaning Ed Turns again, should I say. Lorenzo Lucchesi. Oh, that's it. Ed Turns is high wages, obviously. I might loan Yohan Gadou at centre-back. I just, with the busyness of April and knowing we might need some points at that point, just in case to survive, or just to avoid any sort of bottling, I'm going to try and ensure that we have enough players in the right roles so that if we need to rotate quite heavily, we can actually do that. So I'm going to look to loan Gadou in from... was it Stade Rennais he was at? It was indeed. Basic terms, please. Just a short loan. Hopefully not going to need him for any more than that. I don't want to pay 60%. I'll try and negotiate slightly lower. They'll probably come down eventually to 45, but I'll ask for 40 and hopefully they'll accept that. Which they don't. All right. Well, I'll still look to get that deal done, but I'll have to wait a week to do it. Cheers then. Soldi, oh my god, yeah, they've got a really good team. New signing Rafinha, Decore and Gilmore, Gallo, Humphreys. Yeah, Burnley are decent. Burnley are very good. Only fucking choice. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break and then we shall play Burnley chat. BRB. Yeah, it's a bit different to Sean Dyche's Burnley, isn't it, really, that? Lancashire's grown to 77. Annoying. If we did want to buy him, it's going to cost more. Downloading F124 on PS4 and F1 Manager on PS4 and WWE 2K25 on PS4 version. That's all your games. Yeah, nice. And then, like, the next versions of each, you'll be able to get the PS5 version, won't you? Which would be nice for F1 in a couple of months' time. Don't know what Lancashire's potential was, actually. Let's have a cheeky look. 79. And who was the guy from Leicester? We were going to check his potential as well. Michael something, wasn't it? Michael. Oh, there you go. He's at the top. Michael Golding. 81 potential on Michael Golding. Nice. That will probably sway the comment section, I imagine. He's young and he's got potential, so let's sign him. Oh, Lancashire's potential might well have gone up in real life since the beginning of the save. Like with latter save files. Why is that hurting my head? Could go up with dynamic potential, yeah. I'd like to think so. Is this in the wet as well? Oh, and the update prior to the one from this week, he had 79 potential. Fair enough. Remember when Burnley used to play 4-4-2 with Ashley Barnes up top? Times have changed at Turf Moor. Stefano Turasi in goal, 83 rated. Nico Williams at right back. Carter Vickers, Bashir Humphreys and Antonino Gallo at left back. Chet Decore and Billy Gilmore in the two holding roles. New signing from Paris Saint-Germain, Rafinha on the right-hand side. Ivan Hamey on the left. Christian Clinson at cam and Nicolo Tresoldi, 83 rated at striker. On the bench, you've got Aaron Ramsey, Huntonji still here, real-life Burnley player, Morrow, Sambo, Lyle Foster, Oscar Bob, 83 rated, available if they need him, Jordan Bayo as well, former or current Burnley player. Well, current in this, at the beginning of the save, I don't know whether Jordan Bayo is still there in real life. Obviously, we've had a couple of transfer windows since then. But certainly, Burnley are significantly better than us, and whilst obviously we're thankfully at full strength for this one now with a week's break since the last game, again it's in the wet, and well, we've seen what playing against such sides has been like with Brentford and Leicester, etc., and Southampton. So, and this side is arguably better than both of those, or all three of those. Thank you, but if they're going to do that, then we can certainly get a better result. Ow, I needed that pass. Great interception by Gilmore. Thank you. Ping. Long ball play style, or long passing play style, really works well for Lucas Stevenson. Giovanni into Alenia, looking for Lancashire first. He'll then look for Canardo around the edge, and we're in the box, and we lead against the Premier League side. It's Burnley 0, Bradford 1. Canardo with the goal. We lead at Turf Moor. Doesn't matter how good you are. If you let him run around the outside of you like that, he's going to finish. Oh, the chickens. Okay, Tresoldi's just walked around a couple of people. Longball's seen the way twice. And decided not to run, but never mind, we got it back. Top. Tommy's. Giovanni. Alright. Fair enough. Rafi. Ah. Ha! Okay, good. Well, Burnley are level. Here's the quality. Mikel Oyarzabal did it to me yesterday. And Rafinha's done it to me today. That little drop of the shoulder and then go the other way. And let's be honest, Rafinha's a little bit quicker than Mikel Oyarzabal. The feint completely sold me. Keeper I tried to rush out with, but couldn't get there quick enough. They're level. That didn't take long, did it? No, Ches. No, it did not. Wow. Giovanni. Might well be Rafinha's first goal for the club, that, unless he scored in the last couple of Premier League weekends. Through to Canade. Three players to run around there. Oh well. Giovanni, bit of space. Lucas Stevenson. Okay, that's not Lucas Stevenson. Good block. Never mind. Stevenson with a throw. Canadu. Challenge! Stevenson with the ball in to Alenia. Can I just... Canada's on the run. I was just playing it then. That's a nice ball into Hlinson. Early to Tresoldi. Cannot get sold. Cannot get sold. Cannot get sold. Didn't get sold. Although I think it was actually the AI-controlled Hoyer that made the challenge there. What a terrible ball, Carles. Come on, mate. You're better than that. That's not where it was supposed to go. Oh, it was supposed to go out to Lucas Stevenson. That's a let-off, but I would have been livid if it ended up in a goal for them. You know exactly why. Tackled there as I got it under control. Hlinson gets away from one, and the ball has gotten away from him. Good nod down. Alenia. Canadu. A couple of players we could look to here. Could still. Lanks is in and on, and brilliant save. He's kind of scuffed it with his left foot there. Dinked it up a little bit. Adramola somehow manages to get that under control after a terrible first touch. Get away from the defender. No second goal for Bradford yet. We hope to still yet find one. But at the minute, we're heading towards half-time level, unless that is about to change now. Which it could, and it has. Rafinha at the double. He's beaten Adramola at the back post. The Risers with a header, and Burnley do lead at half-time. Meep. Meep, meep, meepity meep. Bear with. Yeah, you need to fix transfers. Rafinha's at Burnley. It is 2030. Who's not to say later in his career? No, yeah, no, it's weird. But I like that. I like that you get left field players at left field teams. I think Rafinha will get a rather sizable jump in his rating next year, won't he, after his season this year? Similarly, Ousmane Dembele, actually, at PSG. Likes it. Oh, okay. Caught on it by Takore. I thought I was certainly going to be able to play that ball out wide. Thank you for giving me it back. Good. Takore. Trasoldi. It's good footwork. It's a rubbish shot. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Though. We'll check the Premier League table after this. See where Burnley are. Stevenson. Nicely done. Alenya. We'll try and look for Canado again, but it's not a great ball actually. Carlos Alenya covering himself in glory with that one. Lowell with a nice tackle. Giovanni forward to Ford. And the option really was to pump it into the space and hope that he can get there before it goes out of play, which he has done. And Ford is going to burst into the gap, and he really has burst. And Shaq Ford very nearly bundled it into the back of the net there for an equalising goal. As it stands, we're going out of the FA Cup at the first attempt. But it has been a difficult first opposition, hasn't it? But certainly. And we're not getting humbled here by any stretch. We're certainly fighting our corner. This might be a Premier League fixture next season. And we'd be slightly better, hopefully, with acquisitions signed in the summer. But, that said, Burnley obviously will have an extra year's worth of Premier League money to try and boost their squad too. 25 minutes to go here. And we currently still trail. Exclamation mark sliders, Nesfi. Yeah, literally, if in 2018 you just said Rashford was playing for Aston Villa under Unai Emery. Oh, wow. Nicely to Canado. Sambo's just come on. How good are you, lad? Not bad. Annoyingly. Get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh, didn't. Bob. Oh, it's brilliant from Bob. Trasoldi, 3-1. We're out the FA Cup. Superb from Oscar Bob. When you've got the quality like that to be able to bring on off the bench, then they can have that level of impact. A real surprise, is it really? Fair enough. Another big challenge for us in this save on the back of yesterday's episode. And on this occasion, we are going to stumble. Never my day, never my day, never my day. Yeah, Bob had Bernard's watch. Alenya. Hell of a tackle. Felt like it happened in slow motion, but hell of a tackle. Gone. You're offside. Pin him in with the throw, though. Well in. Apparently it was a foul. Okay, mate. What were you saying? Interception by Ramola. Fall through that gap would be a great ball. Would have been a great ball. Just wasn't. Bob to Rafinha on a hat-trick. Looking to maybe create instead. Tresoldi already got one. Looking to put himself on a hat-trick, so to speak. Oscar Bob trying to grab another assist. Well, intercepted well. But... Right, Rafinha's taking the piss out of me now. Give me the bloody ball back. Thank you. 5 to go. We're going out of the FA Cup. But we've shown a decent showing of ourselves here. It has been in difficult, wet conditions again. Which is always a struggle at the minute. I haven't been too disappointed with our performance here. The quality of their goals has been decent. Some of the play from us has been questionable, and most of it actually has come through Carlos Alenio, if I'm completely honest. But we've not tested Turati enough, I don't think, to warrant really saying, oh, you know, we could maybe have had more. No, we couldn't have had more from this game. All right, that's the ball you're going to play, is it? Fair enough. That'll be that then. We are out of the FA Cup. Burnley march on potentially towards a trophy. We will be trophyless this season. Unless we lift the playoff trophy, I guess. Which I might now jinx myself out of. Man United 4, Leyton Orient 0. Yikes. Liverpool 4, Crawley 0. No banana skins there. Grimshaw's been approached by Watford, who we have next on a free. I think Swansea have offered him a contract as well. A bid for Schroeder as a loan to buy. If we could delegate that to just a loan, that would be lovely. Want to go to Shamrock? You absolutely can, sir. 3 players' contracts are going to expire, and at present, I think I'm happy with all 3 of those expiring. Certainly Grimshaw and... shut up. Certainly Grimshaw and Brannigan. Odor is a maybe at the minute, at this moment in time. So I don't know as I'll advance any further in case we run the risk of losing any of those potential transfer options that we've shown you. I'll just double check that they are still available. But they should be. I don't think there was any interest in any of them, and I would have been told if there were. So Bulat still at Dinamo, Vencedor still at Como, Golding still at Leicester, and you guys will decide. So please tell me who to buy, because I can't do anything else until you do. Tar. I'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Every trophy we win pales in comparison to the EFL trophy anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Prize money. FA Cup. Round 1 loss, 15 grand. Oh no, round 3 loss, £25,000. Yay. Just double check there's not anything else. Oh, wages and another weekly earnings from that. So that'll be 43,750. Alright. Let us save here. An affiliate club in the League of Ireland. Not really. I would love that 25 grand at Dundee. That's a free agent, that is. Shirt sales, Lancashire Canadu Ford. Lancashire Canadu Ford. Canadu Longos Lancashire. Oh, and I can't see any further back. Selling a lot of shirts, Nick. The RTG will next return on Monday, Mohammed. Monday's stream will be the return of the RTG. We're going to record a Journeyman episode now. Then tomorrow will be F1 and also Journeyman. And Saturday I'm recording, but I'm not live. And then Sunday, the plan is to be offline Sunday, and then back live on Monday. Yeah, tomorrow F1 and Journeyman, Friday F1 and Journeyman, Saturday offline but recording, and Monday will be the next RTG stream. Just the nature of having to wait for feedback from course, because that was Saturday's video. No, sorry, Friday's video that we just recorded. The plan is to be offline on Sunday, and obviously we can't record anymore till at least Friday's episode of the RTG. So yeah, I will be recording Monday's episode on Saturday offline. Unless anything drastic changes. Nat's got 2 shifts this week, Friday and Saturday. Saturday, my mum's providing childcare for us for the first time, so I want to be available at a moment's notice for her if she needs help. Hello, Dusty. Yeah, we're ahead of you. It'd be 5 hours now with our clocks having gone forward. Time to accidentally upload Monday's RTG at midnight, right? Yeah, probably. Fuck my life, that would ruin views on a transfer window episode, wouldn't it? Right, previous comments section of the of the Journeyman. Let's see who we can add on the board behind me. Thanks, Ches.
Welcome.
Thanks, Ches. Hands up in chat, please. I'll take one name from chat. Hello, Tozzy. All good, thank you, mate. You survived. Let's put Tozzy up there to celebrate his engagement. Congratulations again, dude. Tozzy can go on the board behind me. Not the best engagement present you'll get, but it's the most I can do, I'm afraid. What am I doing? That one. That one in red. There we go. Oh, what does the month look like here? Oh yeah. Ah yeah. So we're going to sim Motherwell and play the next 3, and then we'll play the other 3 after that. January's going to be a bit of a no contest in this save unless we somehow get some sort of weird sale. Because, well, I got £6. And I don't know whether you've ever watched any sort of transfer window stuff in real life, but you can't really buy someone with £6. Save that. Shouldn't be, actually. There shouldn't be any gifted sublist people today. What will be the second? Any thirds on here? No. Ads is still active, so ads, that'll be you tomorrow, then won't it, on the 3rd tomorrow? So we'll get those done. We need to make Ubaid as well. Let's make Ubaid. I can't remember off the top of my head who the player was we used for him in the last stream, or in the episode. It was a Saudi goalkeeper, I think. We used someone Saudi for the skin tone, didn't we? Was it Mohammed Al-Khani? Might have been, might not have been. Mohammed Al-Khani. No. Mohammed Salem Al-Khani. What did I put? We'll do this guy anyway. We just need to quickly make... Oh, I didn't do the other fucking press conference question. Fuck my life. Abay's comment. There we go. I can bring chat up again. Didn't want to do that at all, did you, Jez? Nope. Not even close. CDM. Jersey number 22, so no, it was UAE, wasn't it? I don't remember it. Oh, we did holding in the last one. No, we did deep line playmaker. Let's do holding in this one. 92 potential, 4-star, 4-star. Birthday of 29th of October 2006. Attributes. I'm going to need the other spreadsheet actually, don't I, just to see where everyone is developmentally in this save. Late 60s, early 70s, okay? That's going to be CDM. Then where he ends up, we wait and see. Appearance. 6'1", it's about 182. Dark brown eyes, was normal socks. Facial hair 0. Medium black hair was the call. What is this currently? Oh, hang on, save. What does this currently look like with the mini face? Medium black hair? Medium black hair. Make that Latin Asian. That's African, Ches. Well done. Latin Asian 2. Let's get a slightly darker skin tone for someone from the UAE. There you go. And then club, transfer player, no, Ches, no. Transfer player, 24 months, random team. Club Atletico Talleres. There you go. Oh, and 69. There we go. Dunzo, mate. Let's just save this so we can get him in. Let's just shortlist. I know they've put gold on the around the patches on that ball, but it doesn't actually look gold, does it? When you glance at it, it looks like it. You know when you used to have an old football that was all scraggly around the edge of all the patches? That's what that looks like. It doesn't actually look gold. It just looks like a scraggly 15-year-old football that you used to kick around with your mates. Oh, you're still here, Abode. Nice. Consider yourself made. For the second time. Hopefully, if you weren't aware, the destination for the journeyman for the second save has been randomly generated for everybody. So you are a free agent in the main save, but here you're at Club Atletico Tuleres. Yeah, sorry to ruin that for you, Tunzo, but it does just look like a shitty, scraggly old ball that you find underneath a car. Every time you load that up now, you'll think of me and go, oh, fucking stupid chess. That's funny, that. Right. Let's just call the journeyman, shall we? Ba-dum-bum-ba-ba-da-bum. Did I send the names to the ball behind me? I did. Did I? Yeah. Welcome back to the Journeyman save at FC25. We've more European games on the way today. After starting in Europe really well and then subsequently falling off, we hope to get back to winning ways in Europe today if we can. Difficult games though, especially the one against Basel. Our next game in Europe is Mulder, which will be after the simulated game against Motherwell. Then St Mirren actually in the league, followed by Basel. Then tomorrow, the episode will be Dundee United, Aberdeen and Hearts. So tough one tomorrow, to be completely honest, but hopefully we can pick up some decent points today. Obviously with the January transfer window around the corner, there's not much planned with our £6 budget at the moment, if I'm completely honest. 2-1 win, Adam Armstrong with one, sob off with the other. You love to see it. Celtic beat Hibs, Aberdeen beat Rangers, which is a sizable result for the league table, I believe. I'll have a quick look at that now. Yes, a 5-point gap opened up at the top of the table. We're 5 points behind third place Hearts after a little bit of a fall off ourselves. We're pleased to get 3 points there. And if we can get a win against St Mirren in our next league game today, we'll be absolutely thrilled. But up next for us is a game in the Conference League. Now, we've dropped to 17th in the league phase here, which is still good enough for a playoff position, but a playoff position only. We would like to be in the top 8 if we can, where fellow Scots Hearts currently sit. Mulder are 13th, so not having an amazing time of themselves in Europe as well. So definitely one that could well be a game we might get 3 points from this first one. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd appreciate that very much. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Saying thank you on the board behind me to those of you in the comments section. Skippity Doobop, Isabella and Poppy TV and Tozzy. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support on stream and on YouTube. Come and join me. Actually, I was going to say in Norway, but actually the Norwegians are coming to us. Weather probably the same. absolutely fail at saying some of these names now, aren't I? Magoma out for Robertson. Yeah, that'll do. The only 2 changes we'll make. Kelly held up to 72. Go on, lad. Go on, San. I don't know why it's feeling weird on my head. I had a haircut and I've not got fucking 2 months worth of fucking hair there. That's why it feels weird. I actually got a fucking fade for once. That's why it feels fucking strange, Jez. Yeah, well, go away with your copywritten music, will you? Right, for Mulder in goal is Albert Posiadawa, presumably Polish with the accent through the L. Then Haldor Stenovic, Valdemar Lund alongside Isak Helstad Amundsen, Jonut Nedelsiru, going to say Romanian, and then Christopher Haugen at left back with the squarish joy you've seen since you last watched the Will N.E. video. Emil Breivik at CDM with Christian Christensen. Nice original name there, EA, well done. Alongside Mas Ongord at centre mid. Then Yanis Antista and Veton Berisha up top. Berisha, I want to say he's Bosnian. I recognise the name. I think Berisha's Bosnian. I might be wrong, but I think Berisha's Bosnian. Some on the bench, not really great though. We're not at full strength, but we're close enough to it. Dazza, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh. Right, on the back foot immediately. But Jang's in. Jang's in again. Oh dear. Conchi looking to break in the wet with a heavy touch. What a shock. Good interception. Keeper. Tomic. Rover can't beat his man. Haugen's done very well. Took that comment about his chin line seriously. And Antista, their highest rated player, gives Mulder a 1-0 lead. Not a great start here in Scotland against the Norwegians, if we're honest. Must do better. Oh no! Don't lose in Europe again, Ches, because you're not going to fucking beat Basel. Shit. Good Gutierrez. Dompe, Alesi, Dompe again. Robertson, Dompe, Rowaconci, looking for Adam Armstrong, finding him. Bit of space. Here's Rover. There's 2 defenders in the way. I should have hit that first time in the end, shouldn't I? Good opportunity that I haven't been able to take to get in, well, not instant, but certainly quick enough. Equaliser and response to them taking a 1-0 lead here. Jackson has given Chelsea a 1-0 lead, it just told me. If Chelsea are involved in this competition, then all of my hopes of potentially winning it are definitely out the window. Christ! Please tell me he's offside. He's on! As if! Berisha, Antista, Turner with a save. Bloody hell. Oh, what ball? What a challenge. Well up, Ads. That's a great header. Let's play him in behind as well. Never mind, Lunda's got him done. Fuck it. Should have waited till he got beyond him. Berisha. Oh, brilliant turn. Berisha's still going. Berisha stopped. Robertson. I mean, what you've done there, Ches, is you've kicked it against a man that's lying on the floor. Berisha and Tista. Turner with a save. It could still fall for them. It has done. Christensen. Back to Stenovic. And Jiang Guantai in the way. Thank you, Tyus. Corner to be taken short from Mulder here. They are the better side so far. We have the higher rated players. They have the higher rated goal tally. Oh, is it? House of the Dragon Season 3 starts filming this week. Sweet. Rover. Tomic. Gutierrez is getting away from his man. Now, if Armstrong can make the right run, can find him here, and he's onside. All of their defenders are Viking giants, it seems, and Adam Armstrong is finding it very tough to lead the line out there. Here's Haugen again. Quickly forward, but given away. I'm going to need to do something significantly different in the second half, I think, because everything we've tried in this first half has fallen flat on its face. Cool, yeah, that's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. 2-0 Mulder. Why has he passed it straight to their man? Good. 2-0 Mulder. Sick one, mate. Dompe. Dead ball. Armstrong somehow. Well, it's going to be a bullshit goal apiece, I think. It is indeed. There's no way Adam Armstrong should have gotten through with that, so we will only be trailing by 1 at half-time. What goes around comes around ultimately. It just happens to have done it within the same half of football, let alone within the same game here. Tarvin. Alright, 2-1 at half-time then. Yikes. Yikes. Rover and Gutierrez. Away from his man, finding Armstrong. Looking for the run of Tomic. Finding him too. And we're past the defender. Oh, it's a great save by the keeper. Took my time, concentrated, shut my mouth, and still didn't get the goal. I get to the ball there. No. Alright, positive start to the second half though. Let's keep that going. Let's stop Berisha from giving them a third as well if we can. It's a great back heel though to Christensen. Thank you. Great ball inside. Okay, I've lucked out there. Gutierrez. Oh, it could have gone anywhere. I was more playing for the rebound than I was the actual effort. Either a corner or hopefully it fell to someone in a Dundee shirt. That guy forgot the ball there. Happened to me in the RTG earlier today as well. In the wet. Antista, you know the pullback's coming. Tomic knew it was coming. They've still managed to find it somehow. Good! Alright, Molde have a 2-goal lead again then. 3-1. Fucking hell. Gutierrez spins nicely. Armstrong. Good footwork. Armstrong still getting away. Armstrong needs to bury this. Has done. Game on again. 3-2. We might still get something out of this. Maybe. The manager's like, calm down, calm down. We're still losing. We need to get another one. Do I make any changes? Let's do Dompe for Soboth. I should really be starting Soboth, shouldn't I, over Dompe, let's be honest.
Goal for the hosts, number 9, Adam Armstrong.
Oh, it's a lovely spin around the corner. Barisha's in. God damn it! 4-2 Molde. They have a 2-goal lead again. Doesn't matter what we seem to do in this save. But every game has 12 goals in it. Fucking Nora. Soboth. Oh, tackled. Batista, Berlin Kelly held. Gutierrez looking for the runner over, not finding him. Berlin. It's not going to find him, is it? Fucking hell. Haugen. Thank you. Roy was away. Oh, it's a poor ball. Win that. Well up. Never mind. Older place. Oh, as if he's not making himself stretch for the ball. Christensen still very nearly ended up with a proper shot on goal. We're going to lose this one. It's going to be our third. Oh, dearie me. It's been poor. They've not got a great team, Molde. The front two are late 60s. Actually, no, the front Barish is late 60s. Antista's 74 and he scored a bloody hat-trick, so... The one bit of quality they have in their team has certainly shown it. And to be fair, whilst he's not the one bit of quality we have in our team, he is our highest rated player, Adam Armstrong, and he's shown that as well with 2 of his own. I think that's 3 straight defeats in Europe. We started with 2 wins, we got all excited. That excitement has very much disappeared now. We must beat Basel later in the episode, otherwise I fear our European adventure this season is donezoed. And it is indeed our last European game. So we absolutely have to win to stand any chance. Fucking hell. Google have a little animation added to the page if you search for The Last of Us Season 2. Let's have a look. Oh, that's spooky, that. Oh, you keep clicking on it. Oh my god, I'm going to become a bloater. How long does it go for? I keep clicking it. Do you just keep getting more side bits? I'm becoming more and more infected, chat. It just keeps going. What, until you've basically just got a fully furry screen? Yeah, alright, I'm bored now. Lomao. Thanks, DHL. Oh. You ever just go to close your phone and just take a screenshot of the whatever menu you were on? You kept spamming it in case something popped up. It did not. Oh, Sag. Thank you for doing the research for us, Sats. I know I'm not invested in youth. Shut up. Not going to be here long enough. Oh, no, everybody's fucking tired. Guilty, a younger, a Sunya. Actually, we had a. Yeah, Buddha there is 68. Boyd Mance, O'Hara, Branson Cover, Fraser, okay. Tiffy's gonna have to start. Not a great team, that one. Paddy McNair to Burton. In what season? He's still champion. We're season 6 in our RTG, and he's still at West Brom, albeit it was only a loan in real life. It's actually at San Diego in MLS. Depending on what season it is, potentially, and depending on where you are. Season 1, 72 rated free agent. No. Not for me. Not season 1. Oh, he starts the game as a free agent, does he? He's definitely currently season 1 a championship quality player. I wouldn't say Burton, who are relegation fodder in League 1, would be realistic, Tozzy. Personal opinion, obviously. If you feel differently, feel free to sign him. It's your fucking save. Simo Lampin and Scaug in goal for St Mirren. Brandon Cover still at right back for them. Marcus Fraser, Richard Taylor, Alex Jokovici and Scott Tanzer, their back 5. Still Mark O'Hara and Kayla Moy Bunce in midfield with Toyosi Olusanya on the right. Jonah Oyunga at striker and Usini Buda Usini on the left-hand side. They've got some options on the bench, including Declan John, former Everton man. We've still got Greg Kilty here, who still has the most Scottish name I've seen in a very long time. St Mirren were one of the sides we had to chase down last season to finish where we did in the league to get our European spot. We're very happy that we did. Not that it's going all too well this season. Actually, now we're in Europe. Had to rotate quite a bit for this game because of the nature of the fixture list. So we do have a weaker 11 out for this one, or at least a handful of weaker players in the 11. But Soboth returns to the starting lineup. Hopefully he can lead us well, but not into an early lead. Nicely intercepted by Mulligan. Soboth is going to get away. No, he's not. Tanser does well. 5-backs can be a pain in the arse to play against here, actually, I feel. Right. Lead to us having quite some frustrations at the other end of the pitch. As long as we can firm up at the back, I'll be happier. O'Hara. Good save by Turner. Relatively straightforward save, but still needed to be made. Dompe bring that down. He must have used a hand, but we get away with it. Their advantage was played and wasted. Dompe looking for Stiffy. Stiffy to Dompe again. Dompe to Stiffy again. Takes it under control with his forehead. And then misses the target, which is very unlike Scott Tiffany. Very much used to him burying those in the top corner. Must do better, Tiff.
We've had a pair of keys handed into reception. Please can you go to reception if you've lost your keys?
Win that. Well up, Conchi. Alright, not well up, Conchi. Foul. Cheers, ref. Pulling me out of a sticky situation there. Royal Conchi. Here comes Paris Magoma. Soboth's tuck central. Go on. Go on. Mulligan. Good save again. Alright. It's the least aggressive grr you've ever heard in your life. It's like Simba in The Lion King. Roa Conchi, Magoma, Dompe, still trying to find a 1-0 lead here. Conchi, Soboth. No, I can't do it. I might do it. Oh, I'd nearly done it, but I haven't still. Hack! That's a great ball. Okay, the game is paused because a piece of software on my computer decided it wanted to tab me out of the game just as it breaking into the box. Thankfully, we played a shit cross. Ooh, awkward shot to deal with, but dealt with. Dompe's got plenty of room to break into here. Oh, I was going to say, how very Dompe. He's the duddest signing we've made in this save so far, without doubt. Magoma looking for Tiff, not finding him. Soboth, who's been one of the most electric signings we've made in this save so far. Certainly in Dundee, anyway. Well in, Billy. Forward into Conchi. Jesus Christ, he's tried to kill me. Now's when Dompe scores. Typical! Jean-Luc Dompe! Dundee 1, St Mirren 0. If I could replace you, Dompe, I would do, but I've got £6. I could start Rover, to be fair. Perhaps I should start Rover, to be fair. We're seeing replays of the goal and the crowd are olaying. Mello, thank you very much for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, my dude. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome to the gang. Contract signed for the first time. It's a good ball out wide. We're about to see an instant comeback. No. There we go, Kev. Well up, lad. Elegant. Okay, he's kicked that against his own leg. Sick. Can't even afford to release someone, literally. Kimetio. Magoma. Out to Ingram. That's a good ball. Mulligan. Oh, even better. Stiffy. 2-0. Finally, we actually start to fire today. 2-0 up away from home against St Mirren. Just the boost of confidence I needed after that last defeat. Lovely ball. Mulligan's a really good player. Oh, God. Hey. Last action at half. I'm going to apply to be on the Twitch front page for the day that F125 comes out. And hopefully I'll get it. That'll be lovely. That'll be absolutely lovely. Oh, Conchi. Across the Mulligan. Mulligan through the gap for Soboth. Soboth trying to use those silky quick feet. Looking for Stiffy. Stiffy has Roaconchi, and Roaconchi, oh, fires in a belter, 3-0. It's taken us a while to get going today. We are well up and running now. Steaming through St Mirren. Looks a little bit like Will Lancashire and Gabe Bosworth. Put the different facial hair on. I bet it'd look like the other two. Challenge, challenge, challenge. Up we go. Good lad. That's a foul. I want to make some changes now that we've got a decent lead and try and rest some key players. Let's bring Fraser on. Fraser on for Magoma. Actually, Magoma has better stamina, right? No, but Roaconchi's playing a different role. Everybody else that's on the bench is a fringe player. Shit. Or is the starter that I've rested for this game? Pumped. Oh, I was going to say returned, but no. Ingram inside, Mulligan. Soboth. Overlapping run from Ingram. Stiffy's in the middle. It's not a great ball, to be honest. Stiffy has managed to get it down to Soboth, though, who's locked off the ball. Covered himself in glory there. Buda. Well in, McGee. Took 2 attempts, but got it done. Mulligan, Soboth. Stiffy, great ball. Stiffy on a hat-trick. Not yet. Actually, is it Stiffy? Is it a Stiffy hat-trick? That's not, is it? No. Delivery from Fraser. Away. Ingram. McGee. Alright. Question. If I change my game settings in this save, i.e. we try the assisted headers thing here, will that be for the other save as well, or just for this save, the same way that sliders are?
I don't know.
It will be just for this save. Let's try it then and see if it actually works. Thank you, Devadenki, for the confirmation. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then I shall be right back with you. BRB. Sorry, chat. Nat got home as I was coming down the stairs. Oh, it's for all saves. That's annoying. Okay. Well, we'll try it here, and then I'll just have to remember to turn it off when we finish recording the episode. No, I'm not going to get any more bloody quarters anyway, am I? Probably. Never mind. Doc, thank you for the 28th month and 10th in a row, my man. Appreciate it, dude. Hello, counter-attack. I wasn't really ready for. Ahara. Buddha. Great ball. Volley that. Oh, wet wipe. Kilty. He was off kilter with that. That was not a very good effort. Go, Matt. Tiff. Ole! Sorry, I kind of took the piss a bit there. Looking for Soboth. Wee! No, you don't. Yeah, you do. Okay, bollocks. Cross to Kilty. Good block. Soboth could get there. Near. Yakoviti does well. Tanser. Where are you going? In there, to Kilty. Is the answer. Tanser, Ayunga. Well struck. We feel like the game's over as a contest, but that doesn't mean that they can't grab a goal or two if we switch off. Nice turn by Fraser. Oh, nearly a nice turn by Stiffy as well. Well in, Fraser. Looking for Rover. Two substitutes linking up. Stiffy went to go and then realised he was going to be offside, but he's actually drawn all of the defenders away. And Rover will not add a fourth. What a stop! Wow! Oh, everybody and their dog thought we were going to tuck that away for a fourth. And, well, fair play to their goalkeeper for making a great save. That was reactions you don't expect to see from a 65 rated player. Well, Usanya's done me as well. Wait for finishing you don't expect from a 63 rated player. No, he played to his teammate, and his teammate has fired it straight at Matt Turner. Oh. Yeah. We're going to win this one by 3-0. Nice tackle by Mulligan. Might be more than 3-0. Also might not be because I've just seen the time and that's going to go out of play. It will not be more than 3-0. It will be 3-0. I'll take it, certainly. And if we could go and beat Basel by a similar scoreline, I'd be even happier. Big win for Hearts, which is annoying. Nice one, Daniel. I think Ads deserves as much credit there as well. Connor's been approached by Napoli, bloody hell. Ah, Marcus. How nice of you to join us. Have a lie-in, did we? It's fucking 5 o'clock where you are. Jesus. I has awokens. You has awokens.
Thanks. If we could quieten down, then we can start with the questions now.
Been busy, innit? Fair enough, son. Fair enough. Ah, great. Armstrong is now piss. Armstrong is now... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Complacent. Fucking Nora. Basel are currently 32nd of 36. We're currently 24th of the 24 that have a chance of going through. We did lose to Mulder, yeah. 4-2. So a win, I'd say, guarantees us a playoff spot. A draw, no. a defeat? Evidently, absolutely not. Oh god, that Basel kit is such a fucking clip art monster show, isn't it? Quite evidently. Marcus, quite shit. Oh, Shakira's got to pay. Oh, they've got a good team as well. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm in trouble. It was at home against Mulder. Just got a trade more Messi. Yeah, I'm afraid it's not FIFA 17, mate, so not worth much. Just what we didn't need here. Mulder. Alright, start that again. Just what we didn't need here. Basel are decent. Carter Anderson in goal is their worst player. Then they've got Higgins, Van Bremen, Barisic, Schmid, Samaseku, and Leo Leroy. Or Leo Leroy? Don't know. Jonathan Dubassin on the right. Juan Carlos Gauto on the left. Cherdan Shaqiri at cam. And Kevin Carlos at 77 up top. I really need a win from this. We sit 24th of 36. And obviously only 24 stand a chance of getting into the next round of the competition. Playing with a winter ball here in the orange. Bit of a kick clash as well, unfortunately, which I hadn't really acknowledged prior to the game starting. So that's going to make things even more difficult, isn't it? They are 32nd of 36, having drawn 2, lost 3. Or drawn 3, lost 2, one or the other. Might be drawn 3, lost 2. But our 6 points thus far leave us in the last remaining potential playoff spot. But obviously, we need more than that. A win here, I'd say, guarantees us a playoff spot. A draw probably guarantees us exit. Defeat definitely guarantees us exit. And if I'd have reacted quicker with Soboth there, I could have played through Armstrong and taken a 1-0 lead. Balls! I think we're going out of Europe, lads. Gauto down the line. Tucked back nicely. Driven in. Oh, and driven wide by Kevin Carlos. Good. Shaqiri. Gauto. Back to Shaqiri. Cherdan Shaqiri's left foot gives Basel a 1-0 lead. I don't need to see Shaqiri's tonsils, thank you very much. Good. We were so excited when we accidentally found ourselves in Europe. And it started so well and it's ended so badly. You always mix up Chaka and Shaqiri. Yeah, celebration's a pain in the ass.
Goal for the visitors. Number 10, Cherdan Shaqiri.
Gutierrez. Oh, stop yawning, you knob. Roconci. Oh, fucking hell. I can't get there. Higgins is away down the line. Oh, he's still going. Come on, Dompe. Higgins is out of position. Dompe on the run. Armstrong's there. It's just a case of, can I find him? No! Oh, hello, Tar. Christ, get away from me. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus, he's just done a 360 spin around me to get past. Shaqiri now out wide rather than in that cam role, so evidently playing as a half winger in that cam spot. I feel like they kind of forced the half winger role on so many cams just because it's a new idea for FC. Because so many teams play with a half winger that really just don't in real life. Conchi on the run. Oh, I needed the turn and then I could have slotted Soboth through for maybe an equaliser. We could get one goal in this, certainly, but multiple, really unsure. Oh my God, what a horrendous tackle has actually led to the striker being through on goal. Tomic. Soboth. Through the gap. Oh, what a challenge, Leroy. Bloody hell. Anyone want to make a run down the line? Like, you know, because we're an attacking team, maybe? Thanks. Tomic. Soboth. Looking for Armstrong. Finding him at least, but needs some support. He's Soboth again. Nagoma, don't just run away. Armstrong. I should have gone out wide. Well in. Good tackle, Gutierrez. Soboth's there and calling for it. Armstrong's on the shoulder of the defender. The defender just runs through him. Oh, I can't believe I'm going to go out of Europe. After the first two games, I was so happy and so confident that we could get ourselves through this league phase, especially considering the other fixtures we had. We have found an equaliser here, though, through Adam Armstrong, so it might not be over yet, but I really don't have much confidence heading into the second half, despite the fact we have now equalised. There we just sending the message quickly. Answers on a postcard, chat. Can we win this game? Based on that first half showing, no, thank you, Marcus. You didn't need to answer. I knew what your answer was going to be. I really don't like that winter ball, by the way. The white one with the green arrows looks great, but orange, not the one. Yellow maybe would look better. Yellow with the green arrows, but the like deep orange does not look good. Yeah, I'd be worried about Marco. He'd probably be drunk if he said yes. Soboth is absolutely fucking dead. Oh no. I need him though because he's so good. Shit. Thank you, Ryan. I needed someone to say yes. Let's go and do it. Oh, piss. Shaqiri gives that straight to Magoma. Conchi's in. I say in. That's really Definitely not the definition of in there at all, was it? Lovely take by Gutierrez. Turns well. Around the corner could be Conchi, and he is. Armstrong, I was worried about the offside line. He's onside now. Adam Armstrong. Oh, the European dream might still live. Adam Armstrong with a goal either side at half-time. 2-1 the D. Oh yeah, I forgot that you don't drink alcohol. Well in. Oh, God, I panicked. I was just so quiet there, just concentrating on what I was doing defensively. Sub off. Armstrong in for a potential hat-trick here. Doesn't have it. Great save, Anderson. Oh, big stop that. If we take a third goal, that's probably game over. Please don't come back into this, Basel. I'd love to get through. You're not going through even if you win this, so you've got nothing to play for. Ah! Other than pride, which apparently is worth a lot. So off. Gutierrez does well to hold on to it. They play with such tight marking, Basel. He says as they let Adam Armstrong race through, completely unmarked behind their defensive line. 3-2 up the D. This save is just goals, goals, goals. Bum, 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 bum. Just in time for our Portimao Grand Prix tomorrow then, Daniel. Nice. Adam Armstrong scored a hat-trick. Still not... Oh, Raul Conchi's got every assist as well. 3 assists for Raul Conchi, 3 goals for Adam Armstrong. What are the chances? Soboth's dead, so he's coming off for Rover. Magoma's pretty dead, so he's coming off for Robertson. And Alacy's not far off dead, so we'll bring Vivatner on instead. A little bit of extra solidarity. And no sprint weekend in Portimao. Shaqiri. Around the corner nicely to Higgins. Thankfully, the defender's just too big for him there. Just by... Oh my God, he's gone for it. Just by having the physical presence there, Lucas Kelly was able to hold off the attacker. How long have I got to hold on? 20 minutes. Can it be done? Roa Conchi, who has a hat-trick of assists in this game now. Every goal that Adam Armstrong scored has come via the feet of our Aussie man in the middle. Kevin Carlos. He's a bit of a specimen. Oh, hello! He's a bit of a specimen, Kevin Carlos, isn't he? He's huge. I'd actually be intrigued to see what it looks like on the RTG. Wow, Benny Traore. Bloody hell. Hello, Tawonga. How are you, mate? Tomic into Rover. Near the roars. The crowd know what could happen here. Gutierrez could seal it. Oh, he's fired it straight at Anderson. He got the shot away, which I wasn't sure he was going to. Well up, Dompe. Oh, man. Vavatna. Nice ball into Gutierrez. And Dompe. Gutierrez there again. It's a brilliant run by Roa Conchi, but I couldn't find it. Oh, what a goal that would have been. I think it was offside anyway, but still, what a goal it would have been. Even if it was chalked off. Here's Benny Traore now. Off the bench, but passes it straight into Vavatna, who's had his impact from the subs bench. Been more impactful so far. More profound. And Benny Traore's Rover. Armstrong, is he onside? He's not. 2.5 minutes to hold on for surely progression in the Conference League. We were the last possible playoff position. Oh, that's huge from Tyus Browning, because their striker was in. I saw my future disappointment right before my eyes there. Saw everything falling apart. That was worth every single penny we've ever given him in wages, both here and in China. Dundee 3, Basel 2. The crowd react accordingly. That is us qualified for the playoff round of the Conference League. And Adam Armstrong, hat-trick, justifying his purchase as well. Roa Conchi, hat-trick of assists, justifying his purchase as well. It was a very busy summer. We spent all the money the club had, but absolutely thus far, it has been worth it. Rah! £835,000 prize money. Wow! Don't spend it all at once. So as we end the day in the league table, we're back up to 4th, above Aberdeen now on goals scored, presumably, because our goal difference is the same, or matches won, perhaps, above goals scored. I think it's goals scored first, isn't it, before matches won. And then 5 points still behind Hearts, so a bit of a gap. A long way behind Celtic and Rangers, who are continually battling it out for that top of the table spot. Haven't yet decided whether at the end of this season I offer you the opportunity to maybe move me to whichever of the two Old Firm sides doesn't win the league, or whether we will offer you another season at Dundee. Well, we'll offer you another season at Dundee, but I wasn't sure whether we'd move within Scotland first, or offer you the option to move within Scotland, or offer you the option to move away from Scotland to then come back to Scotland. Something we shall gauge your feedback for in the comment section and everybody's thoughts in live chat as well. But I would, when we do it, I would have on the vote the side that the Old Firm side that doesn't win the league. So whichever way round you hope that is, time will tell whether it actually comes to fruition or not. And with regards to the Europa Conference League, we finished 15th in the end of the 36. Chelsea are a potential, presumably, don't know how it works in the playoffs, if it's a draw or if, no, 9th plays 24th, doesn't it? So we're slap bang in the middle of that. So I think we will either have Djurgardens, we'll either have, I think we might have Rapid Vienna. I think we might have SK Rapid in the next round. Pretty sure we're going to have SK Rapid in the next round. We'll find out. 3 wins and 3 draws was enough to get us through, though. I'll advance to the next game. It's only 2 days, so I don't presume the next round of the Conference League will be drawn in such a time scale. Find out in due course if any games have been rearranged, which they haven't. So one presumes that there is no Conference League knockout rounds drawn yet. Have a quick look. Yes, and it is Djurgården. Or Djurgården. Djurgården, we have the Swedish side. All right. Swish. Well, the Norwegians beat us in the league phase, so hopefully the Swedes don't do the same. Thank you very much for watching today. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, and I shall see you tomorrow for that more. You actually watched Dundee versus Rangers on TV early as fuck in Australia because of this save. Nice one, St James. I did think that was your team, wasn't it, Daniel? Joe Gordon. Renan Zling, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Or Renan Zink. Sorry, he says. After re-looking at the name. That episode today in the Journeyman was episode 5. So this is S5 6. It is Journeyman S5 6. And that was RTG S6 8. I think it was number 8, you know. It was, you know. It was number 8. Right, chat. That unfortunately is going to bring us to a slightly early close today. It was a hell of a game, wasn't it, as well? The Dundee Rangers game in real life. I have a call at 5 in 25 minutes time, and rather than just sit here and edit with you for 20 minutes, I might as well just go offline and send you guys on a raid. So I shall send you to somewhere else, and that somewhere else, I don't actually know who it's going to be. Let's see who else is live currently on FC that we could maybe send you to. Is there anyone streaming career mode? Just me, apparently. Oh no, Ollie's live. There you go, Ollie Windle. Let's send you to Ollie, who's currently doing a Cobbies and Robbie's Pro Club. Actually, he's not doing career mode. I don't know whether this guy is actually commentating or speaking to people, so I will send you to Ollie instead. I don't want to send you to someone that might not actually be there. I'll send you to a proper streamer, so to speak, with all due respect to the man with one viewer streaming off his console. Right, raid. Go and join Ollie. Thank you very much for your support today, guys. Appreciate it very much indeed. Hopefully we shall see you in the not too distant future for the Portuguese Grand Prix tomorrow and more Journeyman. Ugly duckly. Tattly.